cloud froze me, I thought I was going to die. He told me that I wasn't a hero, and that I was just a dumb kid. He said that if I ever crossed paths with him again, he'd kill me.
He issued a similar warning to us shortly afterward. We still know little about Dark Cloud, but based on all of the data we have gathered on him, his warnings are to be heeded. He is a genuine threat to all he crosses. But underneath all of that mystery, bravado, armor, and weapons, lies a man. A criminal who threatened Phenomenova. And like all of his ilk, he will be brought to justice. Soon, I will acquire the answer to the question on all of our lips. Who is Dark Cloud?
Dark Cloud, rise. You still have a mission to finish. Do not let me down.
I just feel like I need to do this. I think I need to take on this responsibility.
Let's talk about a man's word. If you truly want or need to give your word to serve your country. I left for the war, and I was sure my heart was in the right place. We all were ready to do whatever we could for our country, to keep Austria safe. I can't take things for granted. That'd be a slap to their face. And we owe it to those who did not return to make sure this country's future never dies. So before you jump the gun, can you handle the weight?
Uneasy lies the head that wears a crown.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines.
Someone says, what's the future? Vaughn Coleman.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. What's going on, boys? So I'm right about to launch. I just there's just one thing it's telling me to adjust, and I think I know what it is. And as soon as that happens, we're in. I am excited. You know, I always say nervous. The truth is less so now because I've kind of done this thing before. Let's see.
Yeah, I think you're going to bring me up right away. Way to intro. Yeah, so what's going on today? Is anything important happening? What's happening?
We're launching our campaign.
Oh, the campaign.
Yes.
Issue 5 of Phenomenova, I believe. And what I'm hearing from some others, the much better story, the Wraith Crown.
Mm-hmm. Why is this, man? All right, I'm going to restart my browser because it is just being cringe. It's like, change your date on something. And I'm like, okay. And then I'm doing that. And it's like, this is the problem with the 48-hour tiers. If you set it like this tier is available from 3 p.m. this day to this day, and you launch at 3:05, it'll be like, we're not launching because you launched in the past. So you have to it's a whole thing. So I'm just adjusting that now, and then as soon as that's ready, we're doing it. But yeah, this is exciting. The books are pretty much done. In fact, Philip, right before the stream, just sent me more pages. Issue 5 was supposed to be fully inked. It's a little behind on the deadline, but not too much. I ideally want the book to be in people's hands. I was thinking November, but with all multiple books at play and all these different things, with so many things going, the possibility of things getting delayed is much higher when there's, more variables. So I just decided to put December for safety, but I fully intend on doing it before then.
Sure. And just so people know, there will be kids screaming in the background periodically. That is on my end. Yeah, let me say, while you're doing that, let me just say what's up to the chat. I can't bring you up, but, to take it away while Vaughn's doing this. You do have a super chat. I assume you're going to read that when you have your attention. But first in the chat, Bobby. Bobby, what's up, Bobby?
What's up, Bobby? Sorry, I'm going to read that as soon as I'm able. Hold me accountable. I just got to make sure this is. Why?
I'm taking the reins while you do that.
Yeah.
Bobby, known Helen Keller, super Helen Keller fan. That it is what it is. Force is better, even though he won't admit it. It's objective, the truth on that. Rick Costa, welcome to the stream. Yep. Hey, buddy. We don't need your input.
Very valuable.
Yeah, Nick Weiser, welcome. Thank you for coming. Dan Gnovici, yeah.
Genovese. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry. He's a fellow Italian, you piece of shit.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I'm reading. I'm dyslexic. But you're not supposed to be in this. Ugh. All right. Okay. All right, I don't have a choice. He wants to be a part of this.
Oh my God, this is infuriating. It's doing. What's it doing?
That's all right. I mean, it's gonna go live. It's gonna go live. It'll be soon. Films by Saber. What's going on? Welcome to stream. Been seeing you in these streams for a bit.
Yeah.
Doug 209. What's going on? Welcome. Let's see. Anyone else? I think. I saw Frederick Guillemont. Guillemont. However you say that in French. What's up, dude? I'm gonna be on his stream next week sometime.
Yeah, it was a good stream. It was a good
So
stream.
look forward to it. He always does a good show. I pop in periodically, and he just does a great commentary just on comics in general. Well, okay.
What the fuck? Why is it not?
All right. Let's see. Is he done? I saw one more name. Shadow Deer. What's up? Welcome. Yeah, we're going to get into a bunch of the comic. Obviously talk about what the campaign's going to be offering and all that sort. And Killian's excited. This is Killian. Killian, can you say hi? I don't know. You can. Oh, it's adorable. Yeah.
Why is it doing this to me, dude? Why is it doing this to me, man?
Yeah, it's cute, but his input's cute, but he gets very high pitched, and he's pressing my keyboard.
I know. I've dealt with it. I've heard it.
Okay. Here comes the other one. Okay, so you just heard. If you hear the growling, a car drove by, so he picked up growling at cars drive by from the dog. So, no, don't press that. Don't press that.
It's telling me to do something that I'm already doing.
What is it telling you?
It's like, make sure you. All right, here, I'm just gonna unselect it.
No, hey, you were watching TV, dude.
It's telling me to choose a date after my start date. Oh my fucking God! I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm literally doing exactly what. Oh.
You're upsetting my kids, Vaughn.
Dude, I'm
Look at
upsetting
this.
myself.
Look at
this
this.
48-hour tier is just not. All right, hold on. I'm going on my laptop.
And now my oldest realizes what's going on, and now he wants in on the action. Buddy, what were we watching? What were we watching?
Why is it not launching?
He was watching Teen Titans Go, unfortunately.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're vastly inferior. Dude, I remember when that premiered.
Son
I
of
was like, oh. Remember when they teased Teen Titans coming back and then they just kind of didn't?
Yeah, that wasn't cool.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, cartoons, their success completely based off of toy sales, which is like that's what I've always heard is Teen Titans was canceled because of the lack of toy sales.
I've heard that's the case with several shows.
I also remember, dude, it's not. I don't remember seeing toys for a period.
This is fucking stupid. It's not letting me. I'm gonna fucking. Oh my god. This has never made me do this before.
All right. Yeah, it is what it is, man. It happens. You get people putting their input about the Teen Titans show. They couldn't get segregated boys' toys and girls' toys.
Are you advocating for segregation on my stream right now, dude?
Never. Yeah, freaking MSK. I literally am. I have my evidence right in front of me. The facts are there. Yeah. I mean, I'd prefer not to show my kid on stream, but he's not going to let me do this otherwise. And also, he's going to look completely different in like just a couple months.
Are you doxing your child, dude?
I know. Well, people get super paranoid about that. They're like, "Oh, don't ever show kids like pictures of your kids." I'm like, they're going to look different, like in a year, like a completely different person.
Kid reveal?
Yeah. There we go, Nick. That's also as proof he got it up, and Vaughn is still trying to do on Kickstarter.
Fuck you.
Fact check true. Absolutely. I was fun on both cameras at once. All of this. It's a Vaughn Rose stream.
Am I actually on both?
No, he's saying you look like a baby.
Oh.
Sorry, I had to explain the joke. Oh, no, let's not do that. It was hilarious. So you guys saw the trailer, and the very first voice, it's the kid. It sounds very young. Like, Emily and other people were convinced that it just was Vaughn reading it. I'm like, no, it's me. But I, manually turned the pitch up on my voice to sound like a kid because, I got a deep masculine voice. If the kid starts swearing too, I'll die. Yeah, he's not gonna. He can only say like a few words. I was in the Marine Corps, so I do curse a lot, and they haven't picked it up for some reason. But that's good. What are you doing, dude? Never actually seen Vaughn read in person, so the jury's still out if that was AI.
Okay, I think this is so tedious, but I think I know what I have to do, and I'm gonna. I know exactly what I'm gonna do.
What are you gonna do?
I'm just doing this for the 48-hour cover. I'm adjusting something for a few seconds, and then I'm gonna adjust it back and see if that makes a difference. And the saving takes. Dude, did you ever like save the old Pokemon games? So it would take fucking forever to save in those. It's like that every time I save something. So it's like a process that should take 3 seconds. It's like saving, and then it sits in. So I have to change like a few things and then go back and then go back to this. And that should, fingers crossed.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Well, so reading Shadow Deer's comment, got a question off that. Too many girls were into the original series, and they didn't want to mix the demographics. So there's too many girls into the. I don't think that makes sense for cancellation. There's too many girls that were into the show.
That makes no sense because you would want them to spend money on your product.
Yeah.
There's too many. Yeah, the Phenomenova, Wraith Crown's canceled. Too many women bought the book. You specifically said it was targeted to a male readership. Too many women are buying it. Canceled.
Well, they see the testosterone-filled superhero on the top, and women can't help themselves.
This is fucking so annoying. Oh my god.
A question many of us wonder, MSK, can I study your brain? I feel like that's dangerous. That would be a dangerous study.
I would not recommend that study to my worst enemy.
It's hazardous. Oh, so it's like it was like a confusion in like how to. I think I'm picking up what Shadow Deer is putting down. You think they'd want as many girls and boys, but no, they wanted to separate toys for girls and separate toys for boys. At least they did back then. Now they want all kids to be gay. Yeah. No, I think that makes sense. Like they struggled to figure out how to market the toys, and that's why we didn't see the toys. Because they're like, maybe they're picking up that their demographic was girls, but the action figures were more that they were probably
like the woman liked it, but they didn't like but they didn't buy the action figures. Is that what we're saying? Like all the action figures designed were probably designed for boys, and it was just, bro. He looks at me like, what'd I do? What's up, Jim Alaska? Welcome to the chat. Garfield, Bizarres of Interest. All right, I think I got this sorted. It's like now it's gonna be like, yeah. It was just this was so fucking tedious. Holy shit! But it wasn't anything I couldn't do. It was like basically some free advice. Launch. It's like you have to have the exact minutes correct on Kickstarter. If you launch a few minutes after 3 o'clock, then it sends you on a fucking wild goose chase, which is what just happened.
So this book's coming out in 5 years, I suppose. Wraith Crown's completely done.
Yeah, when Wraith Crown comes out in 5 years, I will bludgeon you to death. If you, because I told him, I'm like, if we're having our campaigns together, your shit better be, if anything, ahead of mine. Which it is.
Yeah, well, we don't want to risk.
I was like, I will bludgeon you to death if you don't get your fucking book out on time. I told him it's actually in the contract that I'm legally allowed to kill him.
You can try. You may try.
All right. Now, finally, the love of God and all that is holy.
Yeah. So you're not going to be because the inking, the coloring, it's all done. And it's like the lettering is all that's left, and that could literally be done in a week. What are you doing? You're pressing it? Did you press it? Did you give us a heads up?
It's live. All right, boys. Campaign is now live. We're going to go ahead and share the screen. Thank God.
All right, everybody. Go ahead and back it now. Get in those orders.
Let's explain those tiers. So I'm going to explain the tiers for you guys because there is a lot to get into. So you have, and you can read all of this. You've got Phenomenova issue 5, the Wraith Crown issue 1. And now let's go through the tiers, shall we? So we've got the digitals, which are $5 each. So you've got that, and then you've got many different cover options. You've got the main cover for issue 5. You've got this variant cover, which there's 3 different versions of this variant cover. There's the Code Red, which is just the normal physical. Then you've got the Code Red, and then you've got the foil version of this, and then the metal version, which is going to be a variant, like it's going to be a virgin cover. Then you've got the King Dogan cover right here. And then if for the first 48 hours, if you back the 48-hour tier, hold on a second. Is the 48-hour? All right, something else I got to adjust real quick. Hold on a second. Never a dull moment.
Yeah, that's the 48-hour cover. So obviously there's 48 hours that you have that available to get. And then it won't be available. What are you doing, dude? And it won't be available unless you get it. Then you fell. Okay. 1 second.
I let the record show that was not my fault, whatever just happened. Hold on. It's not featuring. It's supposed to be featuring the 48-hour tier, but it just decided to like not take my advice. So now it wasn't really advice. It was my command. You want to? There you go. It's featuring now. All right. There we go. I'm going to go ahead and refresh this real quick just so I can show you guys what happened there. So you get the 48-hour covers. And the only way to get these after the first 48 hours, you have to buy all covers, including the foils, not the metals. I'm not that sadistic. But you have to do that. Okay. So then you've also got the Wraith Crown main cover. Then you've got this one by Dean James, which is an homage to the Lord of the Rings 1978 animated movie poster. That will also be available in foil. And then you've got this cover right here for the Wraith Crown. And you can also get this one in metal, the full metal version. That's a virgin cover. And also there is a poster of this. We do have the fan art contest going right now. Now let's take a look at the bigger tiers, right? The bigger tiers are what matters the most. The bigger tiers you've got, because I want to just to let you guys know, you guys get a really good deal on the bundles. You get a really big deal on, like, it's a lot less if you bundle them together. I really want to give you guys discounts for getting everything. Not only is that the only way to get the 48 hours after it launches, but even if you launch on day one, like $170. This, by the way, these tiers, you might say these look more expensive now. No, because they include the shipping. You're actually paying less than you normally would. So the tiers look higher, but then if you look at the add-ons, that's not including the shipping unless it's international. So, like, for example, when it says $18, that's including the shipping for the issue. So it's $8 shipping, $10 for the book. But anyway, the all covers, right? You get all the covers in that. Then for just $20 more, you get that. You get all 4 Kanan White stickers. That's right. There's 4 different Kanan White stickers. There's the Dark Cloud one, the Arcstream and Galvanite one, the Wraith Crown one, the Galvanite one, which each of those is $6. But if you bundle those together, it's $20. It's $20 for the poster. But you get a $40 value, technically $44 value, for just $20 extra on top of the all covers if you do the Phenomenova Fanatic. Then that one's for retailers. Full catch-up is basically you take the Phenomenova Fanatic, and full catch-up is all of that stuff plus the first 4 issues. So you get fully caught up plus all the issue 5 and Wraith Crown rewards. Minus the metal covers. And the Full Metal Fanatic, it's all of that plus the 2 metal covers. And then Full Metal Catch-up is everything. Everything that's new to this campaign, plus issues 1, 2, 3, and 4, main covers. Then the VIP is 2 of everything in this tier. So that is like you get a shitload of stuff. Or no, sorry, 2 of everything in this tier, in the $280 tier. And then the King's tier is triple the Full Metal Catch-up tier. So it is like an insane amount of books for $1,000. That's everything. And then you've got some original artwork. Oh my God, why is it not showing up?
It's fine.
Well, the art, they need to know what they're buying, I guess.
I know, but
all right.
Yeah. Well, hey guys, before you back though, just consider. Look at my little poor child. Think about my child when you back. Think about maybe you can get the low tier. Maybe you can. Maybe I think my son Killian, he'd be a little bit happier with the higher tier, huh? Dude, I knew he was gonna fall at some point. Like, damn it.
Joseph Italia commits child abuse on stream.
You did it? Okay. Yeah.
What did you do? Probably something dumb. Probably
I
something
have to.
stupid.
It's you got these yogurts, the Go-Gurts. Yeah, buddy.
Why is it all right? So the image of Dandal's pencils shows up on my end. All the cover art shows up on my end, and then it's just not showing up on here. That's great. That's great.
That's wild.
So now I gotta. Hey, here's a list. Here's some cover art you can't see. Do you want to give me hundreds of dollars?
Yeah.
So
well, just so you know, obviously, if you guys get both books, I mean, you're getting a discounted book, but also you're shipping.
That's right.
2 books for one. So might as well just take a chance on the Wraith Crown.
Exactly.
And I know you're probably less interested in Phenomenova, but you might as well just grab it if it's cheaper, because I know you're going to want the Wraith Crown.
Yeah. The real reason everyone's here, the Wraith Crown. Yep. The Wraith Crown is good though. Like, I would not publish this if it was not good. Like, I'm genuinely, I'm at a moral, because here's the thing, it's my goal. Like, I have to shit on him at all possible times, but also the Wraith Crown is good, and so I'm kind of in like a moral conundrum, if you will.
And we're going to be keeping track of who gets more sold.
Yes.
So
which do we sell more? Wraith Crown, more Phenomenova?
Yeah. So I would get an add-on. Get both, but get an add-on of the Wraith Crown, an additional book, account towards me, because we're trying to, we're gonna wreck Vaughn. And
yeah, that's what he says. But we're gonna see if that actually happens. Now I'm gonna try this on my laptop and see if I could fix this.
If I sell more than Vaughn will have MSK letter Phenomenova issue 5. I think that's a promise he's going to make now and keep. If we sell more Wraith Crown issues, MSK will letter Phenomenova issue 5.
So I haven't even really gotten to check on what we've made so far. I apologize. You guys can all scroll for yourselves.
I'm going to make all the promises now as Vaughn is unable to hear me. If we make 20K, what are we doing at 20K, guys? Make some suggestions in the comments of what we're doing at 20K. Now that I can make a promise on behalf of Vaughn Coleman for Rebel Waste Studios, everything that I promise now, it's going to have to be held up. So comment in the comments. And we'll see what's our 20K tier going to be, or 15. I'll say 15K tier. What are we making Vaughn do? And remember, he's unable to hear us right now. Oh yeah, you bumped your head. You tend to bump your head a lot, buddy. That's what happens when you climb things. Oh, where's your water? Hey, Dante, where's Killian's water? Don't buy doubles. Oh. No, it's okay. I get it. Let's see. All right. Can't distract the stream, Vaughn. I got to take care of the kids real quick. What about ass cheeks? What do you mean?
Daddy.
See, okay, this is an impossible request. If you get 15K, Vaughn has to kiss an anime cosplayer. That would require Vaughn to have game. I just don't see it.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and refresh real quick and just see if the first part I did is correct, and if so, I'm gonna do Bobby's cover.
Well, John, sorry. Backer number 3. If you're not first, you're last. Sorry, John.
There we go. Okay, so now I'm just going to do Bobby's.
Oh, I thought. Sorry, Bobby. I'm not getting defensive.
Real quick, can I just say something? So, Bobby, do you understand? It's a logistical problem when I search my emails for stuff Bobby sends because he'll send the emails because when I title documents from artists, typically they'll be like this thing, and it's I know what to look for. So, like these are cover files that he sends me, and the subject lines are, for example, this one: nefarious homosexual activity, and I'm like, I don't know what's in this email. And so I have to go through large breasts and then it's a script. Okay, that's a script. And it's all these email types, quality gooning material. Oh, all right. Thank you. Quality gooning material is okay. So that's the okay. Thank you, Bobby, for that. Very helpful. I can't it's a logistical problem. Every time I search my fucking email for Bobby's artwork, I have to go on this wild goose chase because they have all these ridiculous file names. And I have to just rename it. I remember actually at one point getting annoyed because I was like, dude, I can't find Bobby will send me cover art and all these, and then the email subject line is quality gooning material, nefarious homosexual activities, and then every once in a while I'll be like, oh, Phenomenova issue 3 cover. That's great. But it's impossible for me to find this shit. All right. Anyway, hopefully that's the last technical difficulty. Now I can actually focus on selling and engaging with the chat. Here is some of the cover art. All right. It's all showing up. Thank God. Okay. For stretch goals, we do have. Let's see if we could finally unlock Michael Rushbrook's outline trading card, please, for the love of God. The Wraith Crown logo sticker. And I'm going to do one for Vivacity or Force. I think Force won that poll, but I realized I could save money and reuse this. I asked Brett Barkley's permission. I'm going to do a Master Metallic trading card if we hit 30K. And then if we really blow past that, then we could start talking more stuff. But
absolutely. Yeah, Rushbrook does great work. That Full Metal.
Dude, he did that so quick. I didn't even get a thumbnail. That's how quickly he did it. By the way, guys, artists, artists that meet their deadlines, thank you so much. God bless you.
Oh, I thought mention the art competition. That's
yes, fan art contest. We've got not one, but 2 fan art contests for Phenomenova issue 3 and the Wraith Crown issue 1. Anything so for issue 3 or issue 5, sorry, not 3. God, I'm moving so fast. 5, you get your piece in the book. And then for Bats, it's even more special than that because the winner of the Wraith Crown gets their back cover of the Wraith Crown issue 1 is going to be the fan art contest winner of his book. I'm going to steal that with issue 6, but I already commissioned my back cover for issue 5, and it's gorgeous. I can't wait for you guys to see it. Adriana's doing it again. So the first 2 back covers are by Bobby. 3, 4, 5, and 5 have been done by Adriana. Adriana's going to do the 5th one. It's with Estrella. This one's going to be color actually instead of grayscale. This back. You guys are really going to like it. Did I win the fan art contest? Dad's backing out. Oh, awesome. You're welcome, Vaughn. For my prompt nature, I tax you with nonsensical email subject lines. Did you change your profile picture again? All right, hold on. I got to check your super chat. Bobby, yeah, he changed it. Just like Friday the 13th, part 5. Just like Friday the 13th, part 5. This is the best one. Friday the 13th, part 5. Bobby has this weird affinity for this piece of shit movie. He did suggest something. He suggested an homage to Friday the 13th, part 5 as a cover. Here's the thing. The poster for Friday the 13th, part 5 is actually a really good poster. It almost would lead you to believe, hey, maybe Jason's in this or something. He's not. Part 5 is the most nonsensical, I think, villain motivation ever. And I actually think, considering this is my villain reveal issue, that would probably be the worst possible variant cover. Because you'd be like, oh, God, is Dark Cloud's motivation just going to be fucking stupid? So it's hard to even describe the villain's motivation. Basically, so you're never going to watch probably Friday the 13th, part 5. It's not really.
No, I've never.
So, Jason dies in part 4 in the final chapter, and then immediately they saw how much money they made. And immediately the next year they pump out a new beginning. It's like, fuck, we got to keep making money. So the main character's in a mental institution, And there's a scene where there's this fat guy eating a chocolate bar. He's mentally ill. And this other guy just kills him with an axe for no fucking reason. And the paramedics take the guy who died away. All right. So then a guy with the Jason mask shows up and starts killing everyone. And then you learn that the paramedic was secretly the estranged father of the guy that got killed with the axe in the opening scene. But then he starts killing everyone else after the guy who killed the axe. So he just starts killing everyone at the institution that his son was friends with, instead of just the guy that killed his son. And there's no explanation for why he wears a Jason mask. It makes no sense at all. Sucks. I don't know why Bobby insisted on this. Let me scroll back up, by the way. So many people came out to support me, and I feel bad I didn't get to say anything. Bobby, how you doing? Rick Costa? Glad you're good, dude. I love Rick Costa. You are the man. Nick, great to see you. I hope to get on your show again soon. Thank you so much. Sorry, I was the 30 plus minutes of dude. This is what it's been the last couple days. Logistical work.
Nick, Nick, I want to get on your show.
Yeah, Nick,
get
us on. Looks like you liked issue 4, which I'm glad. You can get add-ons for issues 1, 2, and 3 if you want to catch up on the series, because he got just 4 to start with. So now you can get 1, 2, 3, 5, and the Wraith Crown. You can get, that's the thing, you can mix and match any possible combination.
Absolutely.
You got Dan, great to see you again, my friend. Let's see, we got Courtney, good to see you. Doug, you're the man. Sorry, I'm just making sure I say hi to everyone. Frederick, thank you for coming on. So thank you for having me on. God, I'm scattered. Thank you so much. It was a lot of fun coming on your show. That was a really good show. Shadow, good seeing you. Who else do we got here? Have I said hi to everyone yet? I don't know. MSK? Oh,
MSK.
Yeah, there we go. Right out the gate.
I provided evidence.
Can
you not read? What's going on?
No, yeah, I'm trying to. I accidentally lost. I think Phil was there, right? Briefly.
Yeah.
Oh, Jim Alaska.
Phil, yeah, I saw
you.
Yeah.
A friend of mine. Thank you so much, man. I have yet to read the Wraith. Well, of course you haven't read the Wraith Crown because it's not out yet. I don't buy doubles.
He said that when I was trying to convince people to buy a second book along with already buying the first 2 issues. So
if you get 15K Vaughn misspelled, so that's a different Vaughn. So I don't have to do it because you spelled my name wrong. You have to find a VAUGN to kiss an anime cosplayer. Because I know you guys. You're not going to set me up with a cute chick. You're going to send me some busted chick and be like, see, Vaughn made 15K. He has to do it. No. But now
my answer was like, that's Vaughn needs game to do that, and that's kind of asking way too much.
I do well.
I have game.
Thank you so much. So yeah, I got 25 backers so far. Let's see how much further we can go. Thank you guys. Oh, 26. Okay. We are
26. Let's go, guys.
Let's see. So
Yeah,
far, so we've got a few of the digital people.
Yeah. Ooh.
What do we got so far? Who's mogging who?
Killian's mogging all of us.
We got a foil cover. Bobby, did you get the Wraith Crown, or did you is Bats felt it by you?
Go.
Let's see how many people are going to be like, yeah, because I made it as easy as possible to get the Wraith Crown. How many people are going to be like,
Yeah, it's definitely going to be that. Who's this sad boy on the cover? I don't want that.
Yeah. Awesome.
Yeah, hi, Emily. Hi, Justin.
Yeah. Yeah, who says it would be a chicken? That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't trust you guys. Like, oh, Vaughn has to kiss an anime cosplayer. I know the shenanigans you guys are gonna pull.
Yeah. Well, the thing was, is you had your headphones off,
Oh.
and I was making promises to the chat on behalf of Rebel Oasis Studios. So it's kind of locked in, dude. I think you're in legal trouble if you don't fulfill the promise. But go over to because I want to show off a bit more of what's it called, the foil, the Wraith Crown foil cover. Cover that you're gonna, if you're gonna get one, you're gonna want to get this cover.
No big spenders yet. That's okay. Did I put like all? Here's the thing. I put it to the point where you can still get good rewards, but so far, yeah, no big spenders yet. But that's okay. For those of you that are interested, those options do exist.
Yeah.
But
well, now go to the cover that I requested.
Which cover was that?
My foil cover, the Lord of the Rings one.
Yeah. Right.
I used to pass it. Yeah. So for those who don't know, that's it's a homage to the old animated Lord of the Rings movie, which I grew up watching that and like the animated Hobbit movies. Or movie, I should say. I love those things. If you know what Laserdisc is, Vaughn, do you know what Laserdisc is?
I know of it.
It's like a giant disc. My grandparents still have it, I think. So I used to watch that on like repeat all the time. Yeah, buddy. Yeah. So Dean Comics Mates absolutely killed this. I'm like, buddy, can we let that happen? Yeah. But yeah, no, absolutely killed it. So of course this one has to be one of the special covers. And if you see on the right side of the cover right there, there's some words, and what that is basically the main character has to like learn these values essentially in order to unlock his powers even further. So that's just me kind of listing that out for you. And yeah, or virtues, I should say. They're kind of like virtues, leadership traits, as you want to say. Because I was in the Marine Corps, if I mentioned that earlier, and they have their leadership traits, and kind of stole a little bit of it, and kind of apply that to this hero's like power abilities. Yeah.
Dude,
you're zoned out again.
No, I'm looking at some stuff. Yeah, dude, that was a really cool touch. I didn't ask him to do that. That was a really cool touch by you.
Yeah.
I got to save money. I'm launching a novel soon. Yeah, no worries. You don't have to. No, what I did with the tiers, here's the thing. What I did was I wanted to make it affordable at the lower levels, but then people who really spend get a lot of bang for their buck. But my books are meant to be as affordable as possible.
Yeah.
Did not mean to pull that up. Now, disavow, that is not true. No, but they're meant to be. That's why I decided to add more rewards like stickers and stuff that are easy. So again, I'll give you an example. The stickers, it's $6 per sticker, which is easy. But if you get all four, instead of being 24, it's $20, right? So like the higher tiers are, Saber, I've got a million things going on. So I had is something like really urgent? I don't mean anything like that. I know I've been bad with responding to text to a lot of people.
Really bad, like to everyone. Me too.
I have been. I got a knife fall. You mean Wraith Crown?
Yeah. Or is that
knife fall? No, fuck your character. Now it's these knife falls.
Knife fall? That's not the worst.
No, it's not. Come on, we got to get 1,000 by the hour mark. It just hit a slump. Yeah. Let's keep things. If everyone can share out when you back it. Oh, knife school. Awesome.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
No Wraith Crown at all. No Wraith Crown for you. No Wraith Crown.
Their loss, honestly. Their loss. Okay.
Dude,
guys, please share out the link. Please share out the stream link. It helps a lot. It does a little free. And it helps us greatly. And it's greatly appreciated.
Yeah. Dude, this is great. Yeah. No. Andy Smith said no Wraith Crown for you. No, Yeah, no. Thank you so much for everything, guys, for all the support. It means a lot. 27 backers already, and it's 3:00 on a Thursday. But we can keep pushing it out. If you guys do back it, share it out on social media. Let the world know that you back this book. That kind of stuff really goes a long way. I know it seems like it, but just always take the 2 seconds to do that. Not just my campaign, any other one.
Well, disavow what Bobby's saying. I have never said anything like that.
Yeah,
Nor has the Honorable Judge Bats ever said that. I believe Judge Bats is very pro customers.
Yeah, is he? The Honorable Judge.
Legal customers.
But yeah, we've got issue 5 is my favorite issue so far. Oh, all right. Hang on. I do have to make the interior line art was supposed to be already done. So that's another campaign change I got to make right here. Real quick. Never a dull moment, dude. There's always something. There's always some shit. The line art is nearly done. It's like it was 25 pages, but I just got a message today. So for all intents and purposes, it could be done. But I'm going to say is nearly done.
Judge Batch is extremely pro-capitalist. I'll have that on record. I will have no slander against Judge Bats.
The Honorable Judge Bats.
The Honorable Judge Bats.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, come on. Who wants to be that lucky person to post over?
Yeah, there we go.
And then we need another one, so we have 30 backers.
Admiral Wackastic, don't believe his eyes. I've seen it.
Admiral, and so we probably
I messaged your dad, and then I was like, I'll get back to you, and then I wanted to go tunnel vision and focus on this campaign, so I'm gonna get back to your dad. I'm in like mid conversation, like stop with like 50 people. So now that like I'm launched, I'm gonna get back to hitting everyone else back on the shows, trying to get on as many shows as possible, because the start of a campaign is the most important part. It's like getting it done is the most important part, getting it out there.
Yeah, and we haven't figured it out yet, but we want to maybe do a tier to unlock like special art for Admiral Austria. So that's something maybe can happen.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Michael, thank you so much.
Nice.
You got the physical dough, FMA physical, and metal cover. Did you get for your own stuff? That's awesome. Thank you so much, dude. And I'll tell you what, I'll throw in like an extra for you because you did that art so fast. If you want one of the preview books, I just got them in the mail too. I'm milking your cover for all it's worth because you fucking killed
Knocked it out of the park. Yeah.
Dude, because what happened with the hollow foil last campaign, I was like, oh, this on there. Like if 3 people buy, I priced it in such a way where it's like if even a few people buy it, I can't lose money. And then a shitload of people bought it. I'm like, all right, well, what if I only sell 10 of each metal cover or 5 of each metal cover? And I price it in such a way where no matter what, I'll bake a profit. So I'm like, fuck it, why not? The metal covers. And now, so yeah, I'm like, I'll just take the same art and just I'll do a higher. It's not a requirement, but I'll do a higher price version if people want. Let's see how those connect covers are doing. We got 7 of each of those so far. But yeah, I wanted it to be. There's a million possibilities. And yeah, you're the man. I'll get it. All right, awesome. Yeah, issue 4. I signed it in my special gold metallic marker. Hey, what's up, Emily? Yeah, these should be the faster these fun, the faster I get it done. This disavow, not true. That yeah, let's see. The main thing with this campaign is getting. I want there to be like tons of different combination options. But yeah, I went to the post office yesterday. Dude, there's not enough time in the day. Like to all the people that owe me messages, understand this is. I am on like 4 hours of sleep 2 nights in a row. So that's me working insane, just trying to get this out. Let's go. Let's go!
Woo!
All right, we're at 1K.
Oh!
1K in 50 minutes. That's good. Can we keep this momentum going?
Did you hear my kid?
Yeah, I did. It did.
Woo!
Here comes the money.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Yeah. Oh, crap. What was he gonna say?
Signed up for it, or did you get it? Either way, yeah. Yeah, I know. You saw that you tweet.
Yeah, you gotta do.
I disavow that. Hey, buddy.
It's just snorting bat salts. Dude, Little Bats is pumped, bro. No, okay, whatever that is.
Let's see. There we go. Yeah, no, for the sake of Bats' child.
For the sake of Bats' child.
Yeah, you must give us money.
Help feed my child. This room's only 2x2.
Yeah, little bit. I knew it's true. He lives in the box. You have to.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no, that's a bad marketing strategy, guys. Do not use crowdfunding money to pay for your living expenses.
What?
Oh,
no. What do you mean? You're saying Killian can't eat?
Feel free to ask these men for a handshake when you see them to come. This is true.
It's true.
Is true. We will happily shake the hands of you if you ask at a con.
Yeah.
You know that we are we're the handshake boys. With the handshake, well, the handshake boys.
Nope. Nope. It sounds wrong. Yeah, but yeah, no. So like, I mean, let's talk about like the business plan, I guess, a little bit with doing these campaigns together. Obviously, it's like I haven't released a comic before. I'm kind of a little bit of unknown. I have a record of writing. I always recommend to people, you probably should just write a novel first. You don't have to pay art. But yeah, no, it's like being an unknown variable. Teaming up with Vaughn is kind of, obviously a good strategy to try to like knock down that, vulnerable area. And yeah, I don't know. I really, really think the story fits the universe. And I think it's going to be something that all the Phenomenova fans are going to really enjoy. And also they're going to want more of. They're going to be like, wow, this is my new favorite series in the Phenomenova.
Well, here's the thing. So I intentionally had him launch, even if it was better than every other issue, I intentionally had him launch alongside my best issue. So it's physically impossible for, even if it was better than every issue of Phenomenova, he cannot mog me. I'm unmoggable.
Yeah. Well, it's like you're taking more of a chance on my story, right?
That's
obviously.
Why if you do the catch up tier, the Wraith Crown is at a discounted price because I want it to be an easy thing for you to try.
Yeah, we just need to get. It's like, look, drug dealers, they're onto something, right? The first taste is always for free. We can't do free, but
you're the man, Rush. Thank you. Hey, hello. How's it going?
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, and he pitched this to me right after Heroes Con when he was dropping my books at my house. Because long story short, I'm an idiot and brought too much. And he pitched this in my tennis court, and I said, "Send me a write up." And I read it, and I really liked it. I really liked what you had, and I knew it was going to be a good fit for my world. We spent hours, going back and forth, brain rock, doing it. And God bless, you really got everything together fast. Juanito was an artist who I had wanted to work with. He was one of my runners up for Phenomenova issue 1. So much so to the point where when Philip was kind of falling behind and getting sick of designing characters, Juanito, who did the Wraith Crown, designed 4 of the Crusader Corps members, basically everyone but Golden Gallon and Senshi. And so I wanted him to, when I sent him in the bats, I was like, have him this is a guy, he designed these 4 characters. He's really good. Have him draw some interiors, and Juanito killed it.
Yeah.
And
just had the style that I'm looking for. I also say he's pretty versatile. Like he's got more than just one style. So I'm like, yeah, it's perfect. You want help, buddy?
Yeah.
Please back.
One, let's go.
Woo! Whoa! Let's go. We passed 30.
Yeah.
Sorry. One more. There you go. You good? Sorry. Let me do it.
So we got the first bunch of issues. There we go with 31 backers in. Have we crossed the first hour mark of the campaign? Let's see how far we can go.
Yeah,
let's see how far we can go within the first hour of the campaign.
Past 10%.
I forget how. I want to compare it to my issue 4. Let's see. I'll see how far we were. We'll wait till the end and then see for comparison how far we did.
Yeah, you can say hi.
Hi,
Because what a Discord notification.
Hey, buddy. You just say it again.
Hi, Fawn.
Oh, hi, buddy. How you doing?
I'm watching this.
He's watching this. What is this?
What is this? You watching Power Rangers again?
No.
No, Teen Titans.
No. Let him speak for himself. All right.
He's a grown man.
He's actually
hey, buddy.
That's a TV.
Good kid. I will say, by the way, to trigger his Bats' PTSD real quick. So I had.
This is fake news. This is completely fabricated lie.
All right, I want you to. No, this is 100%. In fact, all right, fine. On air, we're gonna test this. We'll test this on air because both of his kids. I asked both of his kids which of these 2 characters look cooler, and both kids pointed to Galvanite over the Wraith Crown. Both, and I asked them twice each. His wife is witness to it. They both agreed when I showed them this image that Galvanite looked cooler than the Wraith Crown. Both of them. His own children betrayed him for me. This is true. This is verifiable. In fact, we can do it again on air.
What it is like you give kids.
No, ask them.
No. See, so let you stop. You just talked. You talked uninterrupted. So what happens is you get kids all these nice. You get these kids these nice, expensive, awesome toys, and they don't care. They care that you just threw an empty bottle on the floor. They're like, "This is my new favorite toy," and that's basically what Galvanite was.
What? This is such cope, dude.
Look, if you have kids, you know that like you can have all these cool toys, and then you give them like an empty box or a bottle. They're just like, "This is so much cooler." Oh my god, this is a struggle. All right, guys.
All right, no, fine. All right, so ask them then. Which character is cooler? Which guy looks cooler?
Which one?
Oh, he's gonna lie about who they point to. That's gonna lie.
This is a knight.
Yeah, the knight. Yes.
Wait, he changed his mind?
Yeah. Oh.
Daddy got knight too.
Yeah, the knight. That's right. Oh yeah, buddy. Oh, he's pointing at the knight.
Are you lying?
I'm not lying.
Wait, last time.
Are you questioning my integrity,
Here's
sir?
what I think happened. This is the first time seeing them just hit my character. I think now this was when they did it the first time and they were in their senses. That was in early July. I think you have been, now it is late August. I think you've been brainwashing your kids over the last month and a half to with Wraith Crown propaganda to get them to. But that's okay. That's okay. Their favorite should be the dad's favorite. 32 backers in the first hour. Let's see if we can keep this momentum going.
Guys, we minimized the window. What are we doing?
Is Bats watching X-Men 97?
No. What?
I don't know.
Oh, like in general? No. I don't have time for anything to watch right now.
He does have time to fulfill his books, though. Otherwise, again, I'd like to say he did sign away his human rights to me as part of the contract. I wrote it in invisible ink. But, yeah, you did. I don't know if you read the I do need to watch X-Men 97 and the new Spider-Man. Did you watch Lanterns?
I haven't actually.
Yeah, you did a video on it, or you stole my joke.
I know. Well, I just thought it'd be really funny to say that, so I was just like,
yeah. But I will say there is no old man gets cucked by
no cock scenes, no cock
scenes, dude.
Scene guarantee.
And I'm not like even like squeamish or anything, but it's like it felt so weird having Green Lantern just say "fuck" in this, like just swearing. It was like, why are we doing this? And then I love when Green Lantern goes, "Yeah, I don't really want to wear the costume anymore. It doesn't really me. It's like it's not really me." I'm like, wow, it's so cool. That's exactly what I want from a superhero story. Is someone who doesn't.
It's just writing in general. Like, if you're gonna have curse words, man, you can't do it so much. Like, I here, have this. Oh my god, my back hurts so much, man. Yeah, no. So it's like, if you have characters that are cursing all the time, like I get it. There's like I curse all the time. People curse all the time. That doesn't mean it's going to be entertaining to watch. Like things that
Guild Fetish, the writers of Lanterns.
Well, it's a cock fetish, but you know.
Well, so basically, all right, I'm going to tell you the context. It's even weirder with context. I had seen that people saying, "Oh, he sleeps with an older woman," and it's even weirder than that. So they have sex in the front seat of the car. Not the back seat, in the passenger seat where there's barely any room. And then the next scene, yeah, I do got to do it a little less, by the way. And then what happens is they go to the farm. He's playing with the sheriff's. There's a lot of weird relationships. The sheriff's ex-husband's dad's house. And I'm like, why are we learning all of this? Anyway, they're at this family's house, okay? This unrelated family's house. Jon Stewart is teaching this kid to play football, and then the kid goes, "Grandma!" and you turn around, and it's the woman he had sex with earlier. So he is now at the guy's house who he unknowingly cucked, and the grandma walks in, and then the grandpa makes a comment to Jon Stewart and goes, "Yeah, you like eating off of someone else's grill, don't you?" And I'm like, what the fuck? So he knows that he fucked his wife. Did you hear any of that?
Yeah, I heard all of it. I was just
it's weird, dude. I'm like,
yeah, it's crazy.
Why is this in a Green Lantern show?
I don't know, man. I heard that they didn't call it Green Lanterns or anything like that because they're like, it's lame. They call it
2 new backers. Let's go.
Ew. Let's go.
Looks like a high roller game. That's one of the other things too. Is I like with the bigger tiers, like you get a lot, but there's so much you can get at the lower level. I just wanted people to have options for days.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
And another thing, I just hopped on Twitter and saw that you launched this and backed it immediately. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I mean, just
being normal and sane is going to be a better scene. Absolutely. Anyway, enough about that. Enough about that in front of the small children. These books are child appropriate. Let the record show, by the way.
Oh yeah, I didn't even realize that.
Yeah, I didn't because I'm just so used to kids aren't going to remember anything. I don't even.
Yeah, I'm like, well, he doesn't understand really much.
But he understands that Galvanize is a superior character.
We fact checked that.
Well, you changed it, but in real time when he was allowed to form his own opinions, he said Galvanize. But then you brainwashed him over the course of over a month.
Look, they can tell, they can see you, and they feel bad for you. They can tell that you're the beta in like every situation. So they're just like, let me throw this guy a bone. Okay, buddy. We don't need to shout people's ears.
Oh, if you're going to be at a con this weekend, by the way, Saber, the girl who was on Pimpcast who's playing Harley Quinn is in somewhere in Raleigh, I think, this weekend. Either this or next weekend. I forget. We keep missing each other because we want to hang out at a con, and we just haven't been able to.
Yeah.
But I'm going to be at 2 Jersey shows, 2 one-day shows, a Saturday and then a Sunday back-to-back next weekend. Anime NYC.
Buddy.
Anime NYC is this weekend, but I have family coming over I didn't realize. And all the hot cosplay chicks that I follow is like, oh, it's Final Fantasy VII night on Friday. And I'm like, the one day I can't go? And they're like, oh, we're all going to, the after party is there. But you know what? It's fine. Wasn't meant to be.
Yeah, I assume you're going to go as Cloud. Twink Hero.
If I go, but I might not because of New York City traffic.
Yeah,
Bobby, that's a real shit. Look, Grace and Ben are going to be there. I was going to table with Grace, and then I got waitlisted and she got accepted. It was weird. We applied together, and they waitlisted me but accepted her. And then they were going to accept me, but they needed a quick response. And me being the shitty texter, at 2 weeks later, go, oh, I'm totally in. She goes, dude, that was 2 weeks ago. I had to tell them no because you didn't respond. I'm like, fuck. So I could have been tabling at that show, which is a 4-day show. I probably would have made bank at that show, but I fucked up. And Vaughn is sexy as Cloud, no homo. I am. Cloud is a twink. Cloud is a chat. Cloud is a fucking chat. Here's the thing. All the people. I will say that, you know.
What's a twink name? Like, what's a name that's like a twink?
I mean, Cloud is probably but Stripe. Here's the thing. It bounces out because Cloud.
Like a real name. Because the only thing that's popped in my head is like Vaughn. It sounds very twinky.
It doesn't. You're just saying that.
You did not say that with confidence.
Yeah, imagine naming your Joseph. That's an original name. Never heard that before. Dude, there's other writers.
It's a great name. It's a great name.
Yeah,
come on, say something bad about it. Mm-hmm.
There's nothing bad.
Say something bad about it.
But you know, here's the thing.
King of Dreams. Yeah.
Here's the thing I will say.
Chad.
You will never be the best. I might be the best Vaughn. You will never be the best Joseph. Hope.
Wow. So I mean, because why would I want to be? I'm humble. I'm humble to the great Josephs that came before me.
Is that what it says?
And I get to bear the torch that they passed down so humbly.
Coral Beach Scene Rebirth. Did you play Remake first, or did you go straight to? Because you're supposed to play Remake and then Remake. Joseph kind of got his shit kicked in and got his gay ass coat stolen like a bitch in VH. Is that?
oh yeah, but how did he end up, huh?
Well, first of all, Bobby fake
How did that go for
Bible
him?
Was conflating the prodigal sons this weekend. John and I had John Dan Genovese and I had to correct Bobby because he was conflating the prodigal sons with the Joseph story. I was like, those are two very different stories.
Yeah, basically his the combined effort of his 11 or 12 brothers had to in order to enslave him. It took the entire force of 12 people to enslave him because he's too much of a Chad in his family. He was over chatting. He was mogging his entire family. So they had to, do something about that. And they failed. They ultimately failed. It just ended up he took that L and turned it into a W real quick.
Is that right?
I mean, what do you mean is that right? He became the king's guy.
No, I'm kidding. I know that. No, the Joseph is goated. Jacob is also pretty. I mean, Jacob is a great character, or whatever, because obviously he messes up some stuff along the way, but it's good. I still need to read your novel, Joseph. I'm sorry. Yeah, which one? The Dunce Whisperer or
it's a great novel.
I need to read it too, and I hired you. You know what? I'll start reading right now. I'm leaving for a movie in 10 minutes. Well, thank you for backing. Joseph was basically vice president of Egypt. Prodigal son. Yeah, Bobby's not a fan of the prodigal son story.
Really? It's a big one.
Argument. He's coping. He's like, it's not fair to the other brother. That's his cope.
That's the point. That's the message you're supposed to take from it.
Is that you? When he returns home, it's good.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. The Am I the only
Am
one?
I
So, Sean's mom from Heroes Con read it.
Dude, all novelists like can relate to this. It's like getting somebody to read a comic, not an issue. But like getting somebody to read a novel, unless they already read novels currently, it's not happening.
It's you know what's funny? It's because I remember we were all at Heroes Con and like Bill's like, yeah, I bought your books to support you.
I spend streaming hours reviewing his books, and he can't even read mine. How much minutes?
All right, you know what? We're gonna read. You know what I'll do? I'll do a Bible verse passage, and then I could maybe do a Dunce Whisper. Isn't Dunce Whisper is going to be in Crisis on Infinite Earths? By the way, congrats on the start. Not enough boobs? No, there are actually. Let's see how the Dan Dahl cover, because I forget I'm burying it deep in the campaign. But dude, the Dan Dahl, this cover is kind of getting slept on, man. Dan Dahl I knew, because King Dogan, based on a friend of mine, I knew this was going to sell. The original art is here, but we got boobs out, like tons of boobs on this cover. Dan Dahl killed it. This is King Dogan. He's a blasphemous character. He's a cult leader, and he's got multiple wives. He's got 4 different wives. He's kind of based on he's a mix between a character my friend and I came up with, Jim Jones, David Koresh, Andrew Ryan from BioShock. Kind of what the fuck is the guy from the father something from Full Metal, the cult leader?
Hohenheim.
Vaughn should do. See, here's the thing. I normally I bring up the Bible stuff and related to fiction, but I'm in no ways going to pretend I just started reading the Bible recently. Bow before me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so it's the worst thing you could do is being new
I'm not gonna
to something and then try to even if your attention's not.
And I hope I don't come across that way.
Yeah. But it's easy to come off that way, and you kind of just want to avoid it.
Because I don't intend to. I get excited. It's the same thing. Like when I first get into reading a comic, I've been talking about Bible stories the same way I talk about this X-Men story I'm really getting into. And it's because genuinely the story, I know that sounds weird, but dude, the Old Testament especially is so fucking cool.
Yeah. So the Watchmen, right? People have arguments and different interpretations of the ending of the Watchmen, right? Not a big deal. Now, the Bible, kind of a big deal with the different interpretations and everything.
Well, all right. So my defense of the H.P. Lovecraft thing, because I didn't come off of it. My whole thing is once I started reading Lovecraft, I like Creepcast, Hunter, and I love him to death on Creepcast and Wendigo. They're always like, oh, this is so Lovecraftian. And then they've read fucking Call of Cthulhu and that's it. And I'm like, it's not hard. All right, the Lovecraft stories are not that long. And it's pretty easy to get into the mythos. By the way, the opening page of Call of Cthulhu, the first time I read it, I wasn't that crazy about it. I've read it 3 or 4 times. It gets better with every read. Because once you start understanding it, almost from the perspective of a journalist who's piecing together something crazy instead of just a monster story or whatever, it's brilliant. Dude, the first page of the Call of Cthulhu is one of the greatest pieces of oh my God. First of all, okay, if anyone is into Lovecraft, I recommend that everyone, The Outsider is so fucking criminally underrated Lovecraft story. Arvid Nelson is the one who recommended that to me. You can see how much everything borrows from it too. But one of the things with Lovecraft is, one of his biggest inspirations, the story that kind of birthed cosmic horror. And I'm listening to a lot of Bible stories as I go. I listen to Creepcasts and horror stories, but you can find all of this is public domain. So there's audiobooks on YouTube of all of it.
Oh, 40 backers. Let's go.
Oh shit. And one of the things that one of the stories that inspired Lovecraft so heavily was what the fuck is it called?
Let's go.
The
That's right.
Willows. The Willows.
Well, real quick, you got the Dark Cloud foil. I'm just saying there is a deal to get both foil covers.
Yes.
At a cheaper price for better value.
Oh, Kaiser, you're not getting the metal version? Because I remember part of why I decided to make that. If you'll notice, everyone voted. People voted to have this as the metal by a slim margin, but then Kaiser and a few others said they'd get this as metal instead. So I did make a metal virgin cover of this as well, if you want it. Otherwise, foil's there, no pressure, but I just wanted to let you know because you did tweet about it. I did take your tweet into consideration. If you decide not to get it, no worries, but I just wanted to let you know that is an option. But thank you so much for securing the foil. The Wraith Crown is really good, and issue 2 is really good too. Wraith Crown is very solid. Oh, look at that.
Let's go, dude. Yeah, it's funny too, you were showing off the Dogen.
Sorry, real quick, 1 second.
Yep.
You can update your rewards because Kickstarter has not taken your money. So you can update your pledge if you want to go back and check that through. Do a favor and look into it.
Yeah.
Oh, Saber, for how big into pop culture you are. Yeah, let me just get into Lovecraft. I would love to.
That's gotta be it. That's gotta be a joke.
No, some people don't like Lovecraft. So he created Cthulhu. Most writers today, especially if they're in horror, cosmic horror as a genre, I keep going back and forth, was created by Lovecraft, although he cites the first cosmic horror story, the one that inspired him.
Isn't it King in Yellow?
Arguably that too. That was one of his inspirations, but there's a story called The Willows by Algernon Blackwood. I listened to that audiobook on the way to Vineland Comic-Con last year. It is a brilliant story, The Willows. And it's so well done.
Give him a piece.
It's such a big inspiration that the opening quote
Give him one.
Call of Cthulhu is an Algernon Blackwood quote talking about basically what would become cosmic horror. And Lovecraft, like one of the things he was a genius, and he died way too young. But his whole building a universe on these cosmic entities, I would argue, like Arkham, for example, comes from Arkham Asylum. I didn't realize this. That was a reference to Arkham was the name of the county in Lovecraft stuff, and so Batman. I think Danny O'Neill was a Lovecraft fan, so he named Arkham Asylum after it.
Yeah.
Anyway, Bobby mentioned Shadow over Innsmouth. So I had read Call of Cthulhu when I started doing Reapers in Pursuit with Allie. And then for months, I didn't really do it. And then I listened to the audiobook, the BBC audiobook of Shadow over Innsmouth. And that's the one that made me go, holy shit, I'm going to read every Lovecraft story now. And then I eventually went back to Call of Cthulhu and I did appreciate it more. But Shadow over Innsmouth is I debate between that and the Dunwich Horror of my favorites, but I think the deep ones are like my favorite corner. So the Shadow over Innsmouth, I almost consider part of a trilogy because there's Dagon was Lovecraft's first ever published story, and it's the first entry in the Cthulhu mythos. It's only 8 pages. Then there's Shadow over Innsmouth, and then there's kind of like a sequel to Shadow over Innsmouth called The Thing on the Doorstep that I also really like. Buddy, I'm looking forward to seeing Buddy. Yeah, I would look into. So I'm huge. Horror played a big role on me. Arkham features in Color Artist. Arkham features in almost all of his story. Arkham is in Color Out of Space is. So I did a whole video talking about like Color Out of Space is a story where you don't have to know anything about the mythos. It's just pure cosmic horror greatness. Lovecraft didn't become a commie at the end of his life, I don't think. I'm going to be honest. I prefer Shadow over Innsmouth over Call of Cthulhu. I'm the same way. I like Shadow over Innsmouth way more than...
Well, Call of Cthulhu is like the one that everyone knows about. Everyone knows about that. It's like the go-to.
Most Lovecraft fans... There are some that say it's his best. But most... So I would say the most beloved ones, I think, are all appropriately rated for the record. The most beloved ones are generally, if you look at like if there were the most essential Lovecraft stories, I would personally say are Call of Cthulhu. I would put Dagon on there. Dagon's like an AP. I don't know if it's the same level, but it was Call of Cthulhu, Shadow over Innsmouth, At the Mountains of Madness, The Dunwich Horror, The Thing on the Doorstep, The Shadow Out of Time, Haunter of the Dark, Haunter of the Dark, The Rats in the Walls, Dreams in the Witch House, I would say, is up there. Those are probably the most essential ones. Those ones are probably the most essential ones. Dagon is very good. So hang on. Notice as soon as Bats leaves, look who comes into the chat. Very interesting. It's almost like they're the same person. Look at this. You thought you were slick? Leaving to come and type on your alt account as soon as you step away?
I've already admitted it's my alt account. What do you want me to do?
Come on.
I will say, so the Dogan cover, or right? That's the character King Dogan.
What about him?
Well, I was gonna say, fun fact, I didn't know that there was like a king type character in the book until you like announced the cover.
Oh, I thought I told
that's
you once. I told you once at a point, but it was had so many moving parts going.
Yeah, probably didn't stick or whatever.
Because I was almost, that is funny. Actually, all right, so there's, King Dogan and then the Wraith Crown. And it's also funny because King Dogan is almost like a mix between your hero and your villain, because he has a staff and sits on a throne, like staff has energy like your villain. Total coincidence that it just happened to be that way.
Yeah, I think people would find it interesting how much I don't know about the Phenomenova story.
Yeah.
I barely know more than the
I realized that too, because I basically, and it wasn't even like an intentional hiding things from you. It was more so like, I almost kind of like that I'm like, basically what would happen is he'd be like, hey, what's happening in your world? And what it was cool is if he'd ask a question, what's this country's history? Like, for example, I never planned on Austria being on the losing side of the war, or us having these ancient, I guess it wouldn't be ancient, but these dark ages, warlock and all that history. And I'm kind of glad that it left that kind of void and allowed him to play around with that. But then whenever he'd come up with a wall, it'd be this. And then on top of that, it was like he'd add all these details to my world that I thought was really cool. Or I'd throw him, like, for example, the Pantheon Guard is introduced as a concept in issue 4, the first appearance of Professor Powerhouse. And I said, hey, if you want to use that at all, here's what the Pantheon Guard's role is in the overall universe. Here, I gave him some of the behind the scenes on that. I'll give him details and stuff like that if I think it's going to affect his world. And if I think, hey, here's a bone you could chew on, whatever.
Yeah. I want to like try to make sure that I wasn't like tampering with your story where it could potentially go, because I don't know, and I, want to make sure I have some like free reign again, so it doesn't end up affecting your story. So it's like, you're putting a different continent, but that's why I was like, I don't remember where I got the idea, but I was just like, oh man, like I just got super curious. I'm like, I wonder what it's like to be in one of the countries that lost the war. It was relatively soon after watching, what was it? All Quiet on Western Front.
Oh, I still haven't seen the movie, but we read the book for school.
Yeah. Like I watched, it was recently after watching that, and it's just like, buddy, now my dog's going. But it's like, it is interesting to see the effects of a country post-war and seeing how that can do it. And it's like, basically kind of like they're in a crap situation like Germany was after World War I, but instead of becoming a worse enemy and going into World War II, it's like, buddy, it's like, what happens if you got like a good hero that's got moral values and ends up becoming like a leader in the country?
And that's, I think, one of the things that people are going to resonate with, like with the Wraith Crown. What's cool is like we have some similar instances. Like we both watched Teen Titans growing up. We both have some similar instances. But then he decided to pull from some Lord of the Rings stuff. He decided to pull from some manga stuff. And
World of
so
Warcraft, like big one.
So it's kind of interesting because it's like what I like about this idea. It's an idea that fits in my world really well. Because I remember you had said, hey, you were pitching me this idea, and you had kind of not World War III, but you had a similar kind of war going on.
I had the story. This character was for a story that
right, and then you decided. What I liked about it is you handed me that, and you said, "But I can adjust it for your universe." But you kept the core of the idea. And my whole thing as an editor was themes. Pull out like you had the first 2 issues were going to be one issue, and I said, let's slow down the first issue a bit and like expand on just this main character, which is what I do with Phenomenova, just the Wraith Crown, right? And then we'll go. And I felt let's really get the atmosphere of a country that lost, because it's an interesting concept.
Well, I've learned lessons, you know. Like my first book, Dawn Edge. I think I made it work, but I have 6 main characters in Dawn Edge, and it's like any experienced writer would be like, "Yeah, that's a lot to give your reader to try to like have their attention focused on." It's just not a good idea. So you want to focus on one person, and you know that's why you made the great choice to, instead of focusing on the team first, you focus on one individual, because it's all about keeping the reader's attention, and dividing that attention is not a strong idea. Not that it can't be done, it's just not a strong idea. But yeah, I remember too, like, you know, you were trying to be an editor, make sure that the story is like really good, and you kept on like, you know, theme, and I'm like, dude, this is literally the most thematic heavy story I have ever
I
read.
put that out. I really wanted to. You had a really touching story of the father and the son. I said, let's pull, because I think one of the things, and I don't even think it was an intentional thing, because correct, you came up with this before you knew me, right? And had read Phenomenova. So
well,
like,
I knew you. I knew of you.
Was the dad part of the story? The dad being a veteran?
No,
I don't know your whole. I just know the version you presented to me, but I know stories.
Yeah, I'm trying to think about like, because it's like the story obviously came to fruition through parts, right? But no, I think before you, I had like a complete story. I was gonna do like the world was at a war with a alien species, and basically anyone 25 and up was drafted to war, especially superheroes. But everyone younger stayed on Earth, and the superheroes that are under 25 would be like, you know, the police force to help take care of the supervillains. And yeah, that like the whole thing was the big effect of the what was it? Of the characters and their parents that probably either died or are currently at war, and how that affected them. So it was just a matter of converting that to World War III and the effects of World War III instead of this current war that was going on. One second, I'm going to call. What's up, dude?
1 second. I'm going to put a quick poll in the chat, and then I have a list of polls. I've been so enthralled in the conversation, I haven't even bothered to tell everyone yet. But first, I'm just curiosity poll. I know more people are more excited for Phenomenova issue 5, which makes sense because it's, you guys know it, of course you are. But I'm curious to see if anyone's like more excited for the Wraith Crown. You have right or wrong answer. But I'm just curious, you know, what are people more looking forward to? Either way, I mean, I think you'll like both. So yeah. What was I going to say? First issue is like Static Shock. That was my whole thing, is I wanted the first issue to feel almost like Sam Raimi's Spider-Man. That was the original idea when I was a kid, right? It was like Sam Raimi's Spider-Man. He gets the kind of origin, and then he builds into like an X-Men story, which is always what I was going for. So the fact that it's paying off is great. And Galvanite is still going to be the main character for a little bit, but I want it to be like not everything has to be around him and about him and everything. X-Men mentioned. Savant, yes. I do need to get, by the way, this shows how distracted I am. The fact that I'm not getting back to you immediately with X-Men recommendations shows how busy I am, because that is my normal thing. But now that I'm on air, and I should be able to talk with her, looks interesting. I just need to read for the Wraith Crown, you mean? Is that what you meant to say? Yeah. Wraith Crown issue 1. I also, when I was directing Bats, Wraith Crown, by the way, is bigger than Phenomenova issue. It's 33 or 34 pages of story, 40 pages total. So $10 for a 40-page book is a fucking great deal. For the main cover, and then it's $15 for the variants, which are really cool. Because the long page can work because it would have come across a huge exposition dump, which is a massive issue in issue 1. Yeah, I agree. I think there's some areas that could have condensed more, especially I think the areas that could have condensed more is Miles and Freddy, maybe a bit, which I know you hate, Freddy. Each book should have an X-Men homage. I'm considering doing that for see, I'm not even sure I'm going to do X-Men. I'll let you know. So issue 6, I'll tell you right now, and I'm not saying they're not going to fight at all in this issue. Who knows? But issue 6, there will be a rematch between Galvanite and Dark Cloud. Maybe I shouldn't say that so early, but oh well. I'm not going to give you the full circumstances, but there is going to be a rematch between. And so I have a list of homage cover ideas for issue 5. One of my ideas, I'm not sure for issue 6 is, and Bobby, who did the X-Men homage last time, might do it for 5, unless he's too busy. Or 6, I should say. One of them is the Daredevil cover where he's pointing the gun and it's no more Mr. Nice Guy, but it's Miles this lightning. That's one of my variant ideas. I had some other X-Men ones. I have a huge list of homage covers, but for issue 6, I almost wonder if there should be a better title. But if you do like that X-Men homage cover, just a reminder, guys, that this cover art by Bobby, which this is some of your finest, is for sale. And the Bobby doing that logo, like he did that separately, was such amazing work.
Yeah,
totally. And then him doing the cover colors in that cover. This is an idea I had for.
That's one of his best.
And then it was I showed John Romita Jr. that, by the way, when it was on my phone. He was like, "Nice, it's a girl this time." But like that cover, even before I read the issue, has always been one that really stuck out to me. The issue itself isn't even that remarkable. Like you could tell the octopus fight was basically, or if it was a giant squid, was basically. If you read the issue, it's pretty obvious that this was an in-between issue, but there was an editorial mandate they have to fight because it's issue 75 is the wedding of Madeline Pryor and Cyclops. It was a double-sized issue. And issue 175 was the wedding. 176 is basically they're flying their honeymoon, and you could tell that they didn't have a conflict that issue. So they're like, all right, they're gonna land. They're gonna the plane needs to land in the water, and then they get attacked by a squid. He beats it in 2 seconds, but that's the cover. But you could just tell that was like a manufactured conflict. because it's not even like a mutant. It's not tied to any of Claremont's on. It's literally just a squid that he beats it. He's like, all right, back to our honeymoon.
Well, at least it's a good cover.
But I use this homage in the script because I had been reading Lovecraft in between when I originally wrote issue 4 and issue 3. Like issue 4 was originally way weaker as an issue. Like the 2 scenes of him and her talking on the roof was originally 1 scene, and it was one of each. But then my editor came with the idea of splitting into 2 conversations, and I like that idea better. And then he also was critical of originally it was going to be, in My Hero Academia, it'd be like, here are my powers, and then they demonstrate, here are my powers. That was what issue 4 was. And then after writing 3, I said I could do better. And instead, because originally them explaining their powers, and then there's a cliffhanger. But instead I was like, no, let's make it a giant robot. They're forced into the action, and then you have to have a scene. You have to have a robot that consistently challenges all of them, and they each have to use their powers. That was the most elaborate fight scene. It took me like a week to write that fight scene plus more.
Vaughn 100% has schizophrenia.
Oh, absolutely.
Like the way he's texting me, I'm going back and forth.
Dude, yeah, I can be schizo. But yeah, anyway, with issue 4, and then I had been reading Lovecraft. This is why I kind of just let the creative process happen. I had been reading Lovecraft, and I was like, why don't I make the robot like a tentacle robot with a giant eye or something, like out of the Lovecraft mythos? And okay, this is where the confusion comes in. So there was this story called Classic X-Men, right? So basically what happened was Claremont's run starts really popping off in the 80s and 90s. So they go back and they start with Giant Size X-Men. This is actually good that I'm giving you this reading guide, Courtney. You want to call you Saber, even though I know you're Courtney, just because that's what I see on the screen. Basically, there is Uncanny. They started with Giant Size X-Men #1 reprinting some of those old stories, but with new covers, and they'd often have a backup story written by Chris Claremont. So it'd be like, here's a story set around that time period, but written later, if that makes sense. So it'd be like Emma Frost's first appearance, and then when they reprinted that issue years later, they'd have like, here's a new story around that time. Anyway, so here's the original cover, right? But then when they re-released it as a classic X-Men issue, okay, so it's all a fake out. Basically, when they first land, a shark is coming up to get them, and then the squid kills the shark. And then the squid attacks them.
So
but,
both
kind of, but there is part of the confusion is also, I'm trying to find this cover.
He has, Admiral Wackass, thanks for coming by. He has to go to an office boat party.
What? Then this is right here. So this is the reprint of that issue. You see that? The shark on the cover? So that is where the confusion comes from. So Jaws of Death. I don't know. This is a weird thing too. Like they had the more accurate cover to the issue. And then when they reprinted it with a shark attack that just doesn't fucking happen in the issue. I don't know why they did that, but it's a cool ass cover. It's a really cool cover. Also, Cyclops kisses his wife while she's flying the plane in this issue, which is not safe. But that happened.
Sorry, my kid has a bag over his head.
Why?
Not a plastic bag. It's like a big, spacious bag. He just started walking. He just walked straight into the wall.
Yeah, there is a shark in there, but you could just tell they were like, Chris, there's no action in this issue. He's like, all right, fine. Or that he just knew there had to be one. I might start doing that at some point if I have, but I've been better about adding more action to each issue.
Yeah,
anyway.
I mean, talk about pacing action throughout the story.
That's been funny. There's a lot of material to work with. You got to be more specific.
But
what time is it?
It's 4:39.
All right.
Yeah, that's about the hour mark, right? I think a little over.
When you're married, you criticize other people's marriages. First of all, that Cyclops marriage was a disaster because it was like Jean was fucking dead as hell. They went to so many lengths to have false resurrections just to double down on Jean being dead, only for editorial to then be like, actually, like, do you know the story about Jean getting brought back?
Not particularly.
So the reason Jean was killed off, okay.
You can tell the story. I can hear.
So the reason Jean was killed off was because there was this point in the Dark Phoenix saga where with the Marvel method, Chris Claremont was like, oh, Jean Grey or Phoenix wreaks havoc across the galaxy. And so she destroys a fucking galaxy, which is like way worse. And originally it was going to end the issue after that where they put the device on her head. All's okay. But Jim Shooter steps in. He's like, dude, she killed an entire galaxy. There's got to be consequences. And so ultimately they were in a rut and they were like, I guess we got to kill her off, but then we're going to keep her dead. And then Jim Shooter, after Cyclops, so they were going to keep her dead. Then Cyclops meets Madeline Pryor, who's basically Jean Grey light. She's basically another redhead that's like exactly like Jean. And then after he marries her, it's like the weirdest shit because it's like after he marries her, like they go, hey, wouldn't it be cool if, well, he marries her in 175, then he has a kid with her. Right after the kid is born, they basically had Jim Shooter talk to some other people, and Jean Grey is brought back to life in an issue of Avengers, Fantastic Four, and then X Factor, all behind Chris Claremont's back. So Jean Grey is brought, and now he just has to deal with it. It's crazy.
I'll be back.
Me,
I
me,
gotta take care
me?
of Tom.
Why are you saying me, me, me? You gonna read the new Jean Grey comic coming in November? It depends who's writing it. This is my stance with X-Men. Everything depends, because I'm a huge X-Men fan, but it's like it depends on I'm a picky X-Men fan. When the X-Men are handled poorly, they're handled fucking poorly. When they're handled well, they're handled. And so I'm very particular on how my X-Men are handled. Like Batman, for the most part, you're pretty safe with what you read in terms of comics. Not in terms of adaptation, but in terms of comics. The X-Men, it really depends. What's up, TK Legend? How's it going?
Oh, did you send out the stream link to others?
Oh no, I'm gonna start doing that.
Yeah. But yeah, the whole thing with like the Jean Grey, the clone of Jean Grey, and all that nonsense stuff. I was just like, what's going on, man? This is too much.
Well, I think it worked out.
I mean, it may have worked out, but I don't know. It's too much. My personal.
I mean, you got to understand too, when you're condensing, it's definitely like, all right, so Inferno I like in the comics, but it's the result of 3 different really long runs. Oh, what about Exorcist with Ileana? They brought back Goblin Queen for that, right? We'll see. I like the one. I read the first issue of what the fuck? They're calling it Moonstar now. And I liked like the little bits of what Ashley Allen wrote. We'll see with X-Men. When I first started reading current X-Men, I really liked House and Powers of X because I didn't I thought I knew that the X-Men were all going to be brainwashed or something because they were so out of character. So I thought this is brilliant. And when they revealed that, no, this is just how the X-Men act now, I was like, fuck this. And this is what drives me crazy is people will say, oh, it's nostalgia. It's nostalgia. It's like, no, it's not, because I was reading Claremont stuff for like the first time around the time House of Powers X are coming out. So I was reading them kind of back side by side. And I was like, I'll just stick with the old stuff. The X-Men are wildly inconsistent, especially when written outside of X-Men. Well, it's that, and it's also, it's been so distorted where they'll just do like evil shit now. Oh, let me update and say, let people know that the campaign is live. I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna see how far this can go. Let's see if we can keep hitting at least 1,000 an hour. Like I said, if you guys back the campaign, do me a huge favor. Just let people know you backed it on social media and share the link. That means the world. And even if you didn't back the book, if you share this campaign out, if you can't back it today. Also, I do want to say, people are often like, oh, I have to wait till I get paid. The thing about Kickstarter is you actually don't have to do that, because Kickstarter, the way it works is basically you get paid, or you pay after the 30 days are up. So as long as you know you're going to be able to pay by the end of the 30 days, put it down now, secure your rewards. That helps the algorithm and everything. So just so you guys know that. Let me go ahead. Where are we at now? So we're at 43 backers. It's also a weird time of day, to be fair. I don't know where we were at by this time last campaign. I feel like we were further, but I feel like we were further along by this time, but I could be wrong. All right, sorry, I'm just tweeting that out right now. He believes who is the one going against him. He believes it wrong. Batman. I just listed. All right, sorry. Batman's pop. I pissed. I triggered Bobby. I didn't even realize that. I'm gonna play the trailer real quick because I got to take a piss for these books. But yeah, check out the books. Oh, look at that, 44. Let's go. Keep it going. Got 15 minutes. Let's see if we can hit 2K.
When Dark Cloud froze me, I thought I was going to die. He told me that I wasn't a hero, and that I was just a dumb kid. He said that if I ever crossed paths with him again, he'd kill me.
He issued a similar warning to us shortly afterward. We still know little about Dark Cloud, but based on all of the data we have gathered on him, his warnings are to be heeded. He is a genuine threat to all he crosses. But underneath all of that mystery, bravado, armor, and weapons, lies a man. A criminal who threatened Phenomenova. And like all of his ilk, he will be brought to justice. Soon, I will acquire the answer to the question on all of our lips. Who is Dark Cloud?
Dark Cloud, rise. You still have a mission to finish. Do not let me down.
I just feel like I need to do this. I think I need to take on this responsibility.
Let's talk about a man's word. If you truly want or need to give your word to serve your country. I left for the war, and I was sure my heart was in the right place. We all were ready to do whatever we could for our country, to keep Austria safe. I can't take things for granted. That'd be a slap to their face. And we owe it to those who did not return to make sure this country's future never dies. So before you jump the gun, can you handle the weight?
Uneasy lies the head that wears a crown.
And we just went live. Sorry, we're still live. I'm going to go ahead. I just made this tweet. Where are we at now? I'm going to see if we can get to 2K. Let me tweet about this. Let's see if we can, because we have how many minutes? 10 minutes. Let's see if we can hit 2K before the 2-hour mark. That's our goal. So our goal is to try and see who can we message, who can we talk to. Let's see if we could get that out there.
I'm muted. Yeah, any Discords you got, group chats on Twitter, just send in the link. Message John Cena. Absolutely great tactic right there.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Bobby's thinking. Bobby's thinking vertically. Everyone else is thinking horizontally. Bobby's thinking vertically. What did I say? Right. Let's see. What was I saying before? I got completely distracted. Oh yeah, with the creation of the character, like his powers and everything. Like I was already just trying to conceptualize a superhero, but that was like a knight-based superhero. Especially, I mean, I've always liked that. There's not really much of that representation in mainstream comics. I mean, I did a little short video about that. Like the nothing to say about the quality of the character, but it's like the powers of them. It's like they're all the same. I'm like, man, what would be like a unique power? And I've always liked the idea of powers of like summoning different weapons or whatever. Like there's a few characters that do that. I think like who's that Indian dude for like Mortal Kombat? He kind of does that. He summons like these like spirit tomahawks.
Nightwolf.
Nightwolf,
I
and
love
like,
Nightwolf.
Like the spirit like bow. So it's kind of like in that vein. So it's not like you can never really aim for like 100% originality. But yeah, I don't know. I was watching Lord of the Rings, like I tend to do, and like you have Aragorn, and he's got the ghost army with him that he like rallies together to go save Gondor, and I'm like, oh, what if I did that? And kind of and I know not many people probably played like the Total War games, but it's like its powers are kind of like based off of that, of like cost per unit of what he can summon. And that was like part of the purpose of those virtues is like how many of like what class of soldier he can summon. So like the first thing he needs to learn is prudence. That just unlocks his like base, his armor, his weapons. I think the next one is crap. What's the first one? Is it diligence? But either way, so it's like he has to learn whatever virtue it is that's next on the steps, and once he is able to learn that and prove himself to the people, he says an oath, and that grants him the access to the new level of powers, which is like the first one is just like your basic soldier with just some weapons. And then it's like he gets like learns a new virtue, and then he unlocks like the shielded warriors, and then bowmen, and so on and so forth.
I also want to say we were going to have a Micah Miller Matt Yackee thing cover. I'm glad it didn't work right away, but it didn't come right away. But we do have we're going to use that for the next campaign. But it ended up working out because this Full Metal cover is going to do us really well. Let's go ahead and just check, because I can check the add-ons from my end, but I can't. Just scrolling the tiers. 9 people have done the 48 hours. 5 issue 5. Ooh, 5 said no Wraith. Then we got 4 did the digital duo. We got the main cover for issue 5. We got 6 backers on that. I made it more appealing to do that. Dogen cover, we got 3. Full Metal cover, we got 2. So I'm tricking people into buying your book. My character's right on the front. Not even an intentional thing. I didn't, but it tricks people into buying your book.
Well, it's your audience. I mean, this is the whole idea behind it, is that they will back your book and my book.
It was supposed to say Code Red here instead of Marshall. Oh well.
Yeah.
Oh well.
It works.
It says it on here. So,
buddy, why'd you do that?
There we go. The physical duo, right here. 8 backers on that for the mains. The full digital catch up. You get the foil cover. One of these foil covers. Here's the thing, guys. If you decide you just want to read the Wraith Crown, because you can get a physical of Phenomenova for $5 of the Wraith Crown if you're not sure. I think like on the first day, obviously Phenomenova is going to sell more because that's more. But I'm curious, like when it comes to newcomers, how many people are going to go, I'll just try the Wraith Crown. Because this is the thing. We're twice as many people are coming to this. Oh, we got one person bought everything. Well, all covers. So it's not as easy to buy all covers, but if anything, that makes all the covers more special. And the one thing with the people jumping on me is that they were all women feminists about. Gotcha. Yeah, I missed the context. Oh, I have not been doing the polls, so it looks like wow, it's more split than I thought. So
What poll?
we got 62% is more excited for Phenomenova, 38 more excited for the Wraith round.
Oh, all right. Yeah. It's turning.
Did it just flip right as because I was about to launch a new poll? Okay, so it was close. We're gonna say it's about even. Then that's a surprise. I'll give slightly more on Phenomenal.
It's like they don't know what they're getting into. Once they get the actual taste.
Yeah.
Oh, it's over, dude. It's over. You're done for, Vaughn.
Yeah. So we're gonna go through. I have a bunch of poll ideas I want to do. So we've got which new villain looks cooler. So we've got King Dogan, and then we were in the car because we knew his name was Thou. He was the Warlock for the longest time, and for long, we just didn't have a name for him. That's one of the things. Bats are very different. He's more like he gets what he needs, and that's it. So the story was good. We just kind of had names and whatever. Which, by the way, why are your script documents called The Crown? Change it, for the love of God, to the Wraith Crown.
Because
it bothers me so much.
At the time, we didn't know.
But then you never changed it.
That sounds like a you problem.
It's
and also, I did change it. I just don't think, maybe it just doesn't reflect on your end.
Anyway, Thalric, the Guild, we got 2 new villains on this these books. By the way, it hasn't been a full 2 hours at the 2 hour mark because we launched the campaign about 20 minutes into the stream, I think. So technically we have a bit more breathing room, but I would really like to see if we can keep the 1,000 an hour for as long as possible. So we got right here, there's Thalric, the Guildless. We see him on the 48-hour cover as well. So Thalric, the Guildless, here's him in action right here from the Wraith Crown. He is a Dark Age Warlock. And then we've got King Dogan right here. Thalric, King Dogan. Who looks cooler, guys? We're going to set that poll up and run that for a little bit, and then we'll move on to the next poll. We'll keep things coming. Phallic, the what? No, we decided he's guildless. He has no guild because we were trying to figure out what his craftsmanship and all of that. And
can you imagine not having a guild, bro? Pathetic. Phallic.
All right, let's see. I'm gonna post this in some Discords. But how many Discords can I shill in? Can I post in this one? No, I cannot. I'm going to go ahead and just start. That's the Wraith Crown issue. Number 1 is now on Kickstarter. Do we have any catch-ups yet? I'm going to check on that. We might not. I'm going to keep checking. What do we got here? Let's see, there's this one. Keep talking while I do this.
Oh, sorry. I'm also doing something.
Okay.
I'm watching 2 kids, all right, man? It's a lot going on. Guild maxing. Yeah, I mean, guild maxing is the opposite of what Thalric's doing.
He's the opposite of he's skilled minimizing.
No. Let's stop that.
Let's see.
Well, yeah, no, that's definitely used as an insult to the character. It's a label that they, kind of said to rag on him. It's like if back in the day, like the Dark Ages time, in order to, be a credible like blacksmith or something like that, like you had to be in a guild. So it's like he's doing magic without a guild. So it's like he's uncredited. And the reason because of that, obviously it's gonna be fleshed out later in the story when you get the good backstory of the kingdom. But it's like, yeah, he kind of was practicing some shady stuff, but he's really good at it. So he's good at it, but they're like, they want to be in a guild, so he's kind of untrusted. But yeah,
he's untrusted.
He's shady. He's guildless.
Dude, some of these Discords, I'm like, these are dead. That's the thing.
Dude, I ran a successful Discord at some point. It's a lot of work, but yeah, I don't know. It's
my Discord is I don't even see like most of the shit posted in my own fucking Discord, to be honest.
Well,
I people don't my links.
People don't manage it too. It's like it needs to be a community for talking about something, and what people, especially creators, do. They're like, all right, I got this Discord here. I can share my stream links, and that's all I will use it for. Which is like fine to an extent, but it's like, yeah, like I don't know, but like, where's the conversation? What like I need to have the in on a conversation or something. Yeah, when I was running an older channel, we had successfully ran a good Discord. But part of that is like moderation. Not letting people just chill or get like you could chill, but you can't like notify everyone. You know what I mean?
Some of these Discords, I'm like, why the fuck did I? There's like a Chris Chan one that I'm in, and then
you would be in a Chris Chan one.
And I post my Reddit account is considered NSFW because I post if you post in the Christian subreddit, you're automatically branded NSFW, like automatically. We're so close because the campaign, because we launched like 20 or 30 minutes after the stream, I think.
Could you be unbranded?
There, I might just have to remove my post. I don't know. We're so close to 2K. Let's see. Come
on.
Our goal is because a lot of the people are still at work. Also, you got to factor that in.
Yeah.
Show Christian. I don't think that's necessary.
He's got enough clout.
Most illegal material such as bootleg movies and misinformation drug ship to you. Vaughn's discourse. That is not true. No, absolutely not. Disavow. 3 backers from 50. Now, I think I got like 100 backers in my first day on issue 4, but I might be inflated because often I'll inflate it in my head. It's like at the time, basically, here's the what I experienced with crowdfunding and conventions. At the beginning, you're like, fuck, I'm so below expectations. And then by the end, you're like, oh, that was actually good. And then months pass, you inflate how well. Like there are cons I think I did terribly at, and I look back, I go, oh, they did well. And then there are cons I think I did well at, and I'm like, I did really well. And then I'm like, oh, wait, I did well, but not as well as I thought I did. Okay, so we're going to look at the hour mark. So at the hour mark for Phenomenova issue 4, I had more backers actually with issue 4. Damn. I'm moving slower than with issue 4.
Buddy. That's not healthy to do.
Yeah.
You promote. This is the thing. Because we were like a little bit can I talk, buddy? We were like a little undecided when we were going to do the stream. And this is part of the problem, not like promoting the exact.
Oh, the kid did it. Well, here's the thing. We did more to promote this than we did to promote the Phenomenova issue 4 launch. Thank you, Courtney, for sharing out. Here, I'm gonna start individually messaging people. See, Renown is a backer. I'm gonna message him. Oh, Knife School. I didn't even message Knife School yet. Who else do I want to message? Antoine. These good people. Is it bad that I'm individually messaging people? I don't think so, because these are people that have bought from me in the past.
He clicked something. He clicked something close out my web browser.
Yeah, maybe. No, here's the thing. We did more to promote this launch than the 4 launch. So I don't know what it is that things are moving a bit slower, but hopefully they pick up.
It's nothing to dwell on. I can assure you that.
Yeah. But it's not even that. It's not that much slower, but it's definitely slower.
Oh my god, dude! Just stop.
Yeah.
I'm very happy with this. I think it's great.
No, it's
for
not
almost
bad at all.
$2,000 in a couple hours. That's awesome.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, yeah, it's good. It's really good. So we got this one, and then what else do I want to say? We got, and that's the thing too with the 48-hour cover, because it's more. It's you're getting 2 covers instead of just, so it's like the reward tiers. There's the thing about it too is there's more for everything. Like this campaign, I'm trying something new. Will this take 5 years to come out? Because I'll have 2 wives by then. 2 things that will never happen. 1, these books will not take 5 years to come out, and 2, MSK will not have 2 wives. So,
I believe in you, MSK.
Yeah. MSK. Speaking of things that are going to take 5 years, when the fuck are you going to read all right, I've told this many times. I literally lost money from MSK backing my book because he backed the book. It didn't arrive. I got the book and I paid to ship it again. He got the book. He didn't even read the fucking book.
Yeah. Dan Arza, dude. Fucking, I gave him, he sold my book for 4 days, watched people come back within that same con, sometimes in the same day, having read my books. It is going to have been 6 months almost by the time I see him again, because my 2 weekends from now, I'm going to be at Lexington. I'm going to bully him and say, you read my fucking books by this time. And I already paid a decent amount for that table. Otherwise, I would slow it down, the promotion of this. But yeah. I wonder if the title is, does the title confusing, do you think, of the campaign? X? No, just stop.
And should it be and instead of X?
No, what? Oh my god, dude.
I'm just double checking, man.
Stop.
10K for the goal. Yeah, that's our bare minimum, but truth be told, yeah. But we'll do well.
Obviously we're gonna hit the goal. It's not even a question.
Yeah.
But
it's just the faster we hit it, the faster we can get to the
buddy.
Money.
I know. You're gonna fall again.
Money.
All right, yeah, I can't change the. Can I change that?
No.
Yeah, I'm gonna change it to end. There you go.
This is the indecisiveness you have to deal with when working with Vaughn. No, should I do this? I should do this, right? I should do this. You know what? I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to do this. Actually, I'm going to do it. No, you know what? I am going to do this.
There we go. That sounds much cleaner. So.
Yeah.
All right. So here's another thing. This actually does work. I found this is true on Twitter. Ready?
What's that?
What I'm going to do, it's a really simple approach, and it works, especially in the beginning of the campaign. So we have 49 backers, and we're $89 from 2K. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a picture of this. And
oh yeah, like help us reach the goal.
And
we're
say,
so close. Yeah.
One backer from 50 and what is it? $89 from 2K. Can we
get there? Yeah, I mean, this is the problem with like Twitter with me, man. Not having the check mark, it's like,
yeah, well, that's
you get nothing, dude.
Let's see. Right here. Boom. Posting that. We're going to see who sees that. And then this is one thing I've learned, from my, like, people like those rounded numbers. Oh my God. I didn't do an update blast on my last Kickstarter. That's huge. 1 second. That's going to be a big one. That's going to lead. 1 sec. All right. Bats is still here. So what I'm going to do, instead of playing the trailer for that, I'm going to go ahead and play I'll play just the.
Oh, you didn't send an email out?
No, I didn't. Well, I sent the email to my email list, but not the Kickstarter. So I'm going to do that now.
Yeah.
So basically how it works, this is another thing, is you update past campaigns. So I'll update my issue 4 backers first. Phenomenova issue number 5 campaign is live now. The campaign for Phenomenova issue number 5 is live now. Back. 48 hours to get limited edition virgin connecting covers.
Wait, why am I not in frame? Oh wait, so I was looking at YouTube.
All right, here's what we're going to do now.
Let's do it.
What I'm going to do. Yeah, did you like, by the way, the banner? I realized that this is much simpler than what we had before and much more honest.
Yeah.
But yeah, I changed the, I think by changing that definitely, it seems like a small thing, but I think that, because the X just looked cooler, but this is more factually accurate. It seems like small things like that, you'd be surprised how much of a difference these things can make.
I know, it's all science and whatnot.
Ciencias. All right, we're so close to, let's see, go.
He's going to get canned so to promote this campaign. Sure.
I'm going to, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to spam the issue 4 and the issue 3. Because there's the thing. Sometimes people will miss a campaign. Sometimes they'll back it. Also, I do want to, all right. We hit 50. We hit 50.
Woo! Man, I wish I had my soundboard. Every time I do that, my kid does it.
That's because it's weird. Like the digital options, it's cheap as shit, but like it adds up over time. And the thing about it is, some of my digital backers can be some of my most like enthusiastic supporters, and they wouldn't be able to support if I didn't have that option. So
it's one of those things like I don't understand. I I don't care for the digital ones, but people do, so it is what it is. I'm not everybody.
Well, I read a lot of my X-Men. They didn't have stuff at the time. I would have had to pay an arm and a leg, so I ended up reading most of Claremont's run digitally, and I bought a lot of it. There would be points like if I got to Dark Phoenix, I'd switch back to physical. If I got to Days of Future Past, switch back to physical.
51, let's go.
There we go. There we go. It's the trickle in. It's the trickle in. We gotta just keep everything. And that's the thing. People are still getting their issue 4s is another thing. Although to be fair, I think people were still getting their issue 4s when
issue 3s.
Or issue 3s when issue 4. It's just, and this is going to take longer to fulfill because there's so many damn options.
That's a good slogan, Bobby. Hey, asshole, give me your money.
Bat salts. Bats salts.
Salts. That sounds incredibly less offensive than other names.
Like butt sauce?
Yeah.
Your favorite name, butt sauce?
Absolutely.
There we go. This is.
Hey, you need to get more votes on the YouTube poll. And you better be voting Thalric, the cooler.
That's right. I'm going to go ahead and swing back to that in a second. I just got to.
Oh, where's the. Oh, there it is. Okay. This is when you have the poll. It's like, where's the campaign link?
52. Okay.
No. Okay. Damn it. He's fucking sorry, mess.
Some guy just randomly messaged me, and all it is the subject line just says YJ. That's it. That's literally it. It's this foreign sounding name. Like, what am I supposed to take from this? Not even capitalized.
All right, man. I'm gonna be busy.
All right.
This pack. Go. Well, I don't know. We'll see. But this pack is all over my carpet and couch and everything. So, yeah.
All right. Did he spilled it? All right, we're $8 away. $8 away.
Spill is charitable. 1992. There we go. That's the year I was born.
I'm gonna message all my campaigns.
It's everywhere.
Normally, you're not supposed to do it all at once, but I don't feel like doing it later, so we're just gonna do it all at once. All right, peace out, butt sauce. He loves it when I call him butt sauce. It's his favorite thing. He actually prefers to be called butt sauce. I'll never admit it. This has been but this is nice. And that's the thing. I know a lot of people are still at work, that definitely didn't help. So we're gonna do some more polls. I sent some links out, and we're gonna see if we can keep this momentum going. Let's see what do we got. We're so close. Boom. I feel bad for the people that backed all 4 of my Kickstarters are going to get 4 different emails. But oh well. They're going to get 2 great books, 1 campaign. And then issue 6 I want to get started. The better this does, the faster I can move into issue 6, and the faster Bats can move into Wraith Crown issue 2. But issue 6, like Philip's going to be ready to go soon. So, yeah, there is a lot of stuff on this campaign, and I think people are really going to dig what I have here. I think people are really going to like these series. And like I said, they're pretty much done. Like, for the Wraith Crown is pretty much done. Phenomenova 5 is pretty much done. And expect it to be a fast turnaround time if all goes according to plan. And that's one of the good things, right? What did I forget about you? What did I forget, Bobby? What? First of all, the profanity was just not necessary. It was completely unnecessary for you to do that shit to me, man. Yeah, I think let's see. What are we gonna do? We're gonna do 5 issues, baby. Because that's the thing. People will miss like issue 1 and they'll sit it out. And I've done this. There's so many issue 1s or issue 3s are back, and then I'll miss something. It happens. So we're gonna go ahead and message these because you never know. They might be like, "Oh, I like issue." I've had like with issue 4, I had a couple people. Oh, I got issue 1. I didn't get the latest, but I'm gonna get it now. That happens, and it's really good when it does. Vaughn, you have not seen Violent Night? I have not yet. I intend to see it. I just haven't yet. Yeah, I just sent out 4 fucking emails back to back to back. Maybe I shouldn't have done them all at once, but oh fucking well. Oh fucking well. Everyone's gonna see that shit. And that's that. That is that. I want things to be 10K is the minimum. Should I tip $8 to me? No, you don't have. Did you get the Wraith Crown, Bobby, or did you just get Phenomenova? That's the real question. Be honest now. Be honest. I've heard it. I've heard Violent Night looks sick. All right, see ya. Thank you so much for backing. Because Bobby, if you didn't back the Wraith Crown, I mean, if you're gonna send $8, just get the Wraith Crown. It's just $2 more than that. It's just $10. Otherwise, yeah, I mean, it's either that or you inevitably buy it at Heroes Con. But either way, you're going to buy the Wraith Crown because you're going to want it. Now, I want to say this about the Wraith Crown. You don't have to have read Phenomenova to read the Wraith Crown. That's one of the important things about the Wraith Crown is you can just, it's completely separate. So that being said, like obviously we have ideas for crossovers and stuff down the line, but we're going to do that when it makes sense. You know what I mean? Like we're not going to basically put like, cause he pitched me a whole for a story arc and all of that. What the fuck? Hold on. I'm trying to find how do I find my backer information? I'm just trying to see. How do I check on my, project overview. So that's it. Basically you can check out information that way, right? You could just, but that's kind of one of the main things that's special about this. Sorry, my brain's on like 3 tracks at once. That's special about this is that it's separate. It's 2 separate stories, but eventually I will have them cross over. And what's cool is we kind of see different elements of the same universe. And the Crusader Corps do appear in Phenomenova issue 1. If you checked, looks like Nick Weiser. He's just like, I'm sticking with issues 5. 4 is his first issue, and that's fine. I get it. But I'm curious what people back. I'm just looking on my end because I'm curious. Like, what do people get? What are people interested in? Did you, Bobby? Yeah, so if you decide. Oh, you're not getting the Wraith Crown, Bobby? No Wraith Crown? Did you back it, by the way, Bobby? Because it's saying.
Why do you hate Italians, Bobby? You got something wrong with Italians?
You don't have to, man. I was just asking because I was like, if you're gonna tip $8, just get the Wraith Crown. You just got the nice school. Oh yeah. Well, it's only $10 the Wraith Crown. That's it. So if you decide, just saying. Oh, is it going to go back up? What is it at now? Is that 2,000? I'm confused. What's going on here? I'm confused. But the backer number went down, but the number went up. All right. So now, okay. Thank you. All right. So now we're going to keep things moving. Let's see how far along we can get. Yeah, feel free to adjust and get whatever you guys want. I'm going to see what else I can do to promote here. But this is, it's been fun. Anyone who wants on the stream, by the way, is more than welcome to come on if you're a friend of mine. I've got tons of shows to get on. That's another thing too. I've been doing the convention scenes so much that it kind of is difficult to keep up the online presence, but I've been able to do it. And I think I'm going to scale that back a bit. Although I'm about to go to Lexington Comic-Con, which is going to be a decent drive. It's a bit of a hike. It's like a 10-hour. So I'm going to wake up at the crack of dawn, drive there, do a stream or whatever, come back. And that's what I'm going to do for Lexington. Lexington Comic-Con is going to be, I think, a good show. So we've got, 54 backers. Thank you guys so much. Let's keep this train moving. How many of these 48-hour covers? So we've sold, 11 at least, but that's not including the add-ons. So we got even more and more to come. So thank you so much. Look at that. Yeah, it's like bits and pieces of trickling in. I'm going to go ahead and look up the next, because I was talking to Bats so much. All right, guys, do you want to vote on the poll? How many people we got watching? By the way, if you haven't hit like yet, please do so. We've got 7 people watching right now. Only 5 people voted on this poll. So far, it looks like King Dogan is the favorite new villain right now. So we're going to keep things going. All right, my next poll, the people in the chat are the real ones. But my next poll is going to be, what am I going to do? I'm going to pull up. Are we ready to do it? Check it again. Check what again? The poll? All right, we're at 50. Well, I can't pause it at 50-50. There's got to be a winner here. So what I'm going to do is with the poll, I'm going to do a sudden death for a minute. Who the favorite villain is. We're going to do a sudden death right now. Right? Who's going to be the winner? Also, get people in there. Let's make this a party. Let's make this fun.
Fuck.
We're tied. We're tied right now.
Yo, get wrecked, dude.
But you're not wrecking. We're both. It's a stalemate. Both villains are pretty cool.
This is your channel. It's your fans.
That is true. But also, nobody knows who King Dogan is yet. He's got mad bitches. How many bitches? So not only is he guildless, he's also bitchless.
Yo, we passed 2K, dude.
What?
Wow, we flew past 2K, dude.
Yeah, we did.
That's awesome, dude. This is awesome.
Yeah.
Fucking. I mean, he's got aura. Dogan's got aura. I'm sure. What's with the dude next to him?
So that is King Dogan, based on my friend Peter Hogan. He had a friend named Bucks was his nickname, and his friend passed away. And when I was designing Dogan, I said, "Do you have any idea as the right-hand man character?" I was actually originally in the script, Brute was going to be the guy in the right hand, and he said, "No, I want to dedicate it to my friend Bucks."
Stop.
And so Bucks is the character. That's why part of why he has the halo over his head. He's based on his friend Bucks, who passed away. And I was like, "Are you sure you want your friend to be a villain?" Like, because
hell yeah, dude.
like, I told him, I'm like, dude, well, I'm not gonna, because this is a character I can't, I'm not gonna,
dude, I literally made my aunt like an abomination villain in Dawn Edge. The book's dedicated to her. It's just, I feel like my aunt would love that.
Yeah. And so he did that, and then I gave him all the chicks. I wanted to have like they're kind of, if you notice, they're kind of, so she's Latina, and it wasn't like I just gave her. I said do a few different ethnicities just because like we want to show that he's gathered people from all over the globe. So she's Latina, she's blonde, black.
It's a dope ass throne.
Yeah. Philip designed that, and then Dan Dahl added a little something here. We had King Dogan. Peter Hogan came up with all these ideas. Hang on, what are these? I was hoping to make all these. Do you see this? Normally the AI I thought would. You see on the left side, there's all this stuff.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Usually it's.
Yeah, left column. I'm gonna have to adjust that.
Yeah.
All right, but I'm gonna work on making this a more interesting stream. So bring in. But yeah,
I mean, like. So it is interesting because it's like, I mean, I'm totally aware that my warlock villain, like, he doesn't look too
new back.
Nice. He doesn't look too much different than your basic like warlock, right? What you think of that? But at least we got his power showcase. His powers are where he's really cool. I mean, obviously he's got these. You see these shadow hands. The shadow hands are like part of this like demon. He's like a crafter, right? I mean, he's the one that crafted the crown originally. But he crafts demons, and you don't get to see the demons he's crafted in this issue. But you're going to see, like, in issue 2, he's crafted demons based off of fears. I kind of took that from, was it like Chainsaw Man a little bit? But yeah.
Watch CJ. CJ's a loyal backer. Can't wait for this. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think that one of the things that's about Magic characters in general, I dealt with this like with Zobarin, is like, okay, you have to build it because otherwise you could just say they have a spell to do insert literally anything.
Yeah, no.
And then you can just arbitrarily. So it's kind of, you have to also what their gimmick is like. Okay, Zatanna speaks backwards, but you got to build.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. She can like literally do anything as long as she just says it backwards.
So I did come up with something, for example, with Zobarin. The shadow hands thing is really cool because I was like, all right, what does he look like? I like that. Did you put in the script that he uses? You did put in that he uses like purple/pink, right? As his color.
Yeah, dude, purple's a cool color.
Also, Bats did design both of these characters. That's another thing.
Yeah, I did draw. They're not bad. They're not stick figure drawings either.
No, they were. You did good drawings of them. I might have to get you to draw the Wraith Crown or Thaurik in my sketchbook actually, because I'd love to see you, do that. But this would almost be a good mini print. But I think we have enough right now for the goals. This page, turned out so well. But let's see. Yeah, we got Thaurik right here, and then
the hands. So the hands are like a demon itself, based off of the fear of the unknown. So it's like the hands are coming out of something. So it's just like
when I sent Jules that, she immediately went for. She really liked the hands. The frozen hands look so fucking cool. Because she was asking,
she knocked us out, dude.
Frozen. She killed it, dude.
It's funny, dude. Like you get the like the sketch, the rough sketch, and you really have no idea how it's going to turn out.
Yeah, that's the thing. This one, it was worth the wait. Let's put it that way. And it came out at the right time. And I'm glad actually that it ended up being logo, because initially it was going to have logos, and it saved me money because I was going to pay my letterer. And my letterer, again, he could have gotten more work out of it. He looked at it and goes, "I would leave it virgin covers. Honestly, I wouldn't cover that up." And again, I would have paid him to do it. So this was paid work. So shout out to him. I would have paid him to do that. He just chose to do that.
What'd you just tear up?
You did really good trade dressing, and I did I didn't do the trade dressing on this. You did really good trade dressing. This was a great touch. The Marine Corps tenants.
Well, it's my tenants.
Oh, your tenants. I thought they were.
Well, like, so it's an acronym. The acronym is JJ did tie buckle. It's a lot. It's 14 leadership traits. It's a lot, which you're talking about Marines. You want them to remember 14 different leadership traits. So, but also it's like, okay, so obviously like courage is a very important trait for a leader. That's not one of the traits that are shown up in my cover. The reason being is because I'm like, well, the character is very obviously courageous, displayed in the story. So I'm like, well, it's not something he's gonna have to learn. So I'm like, all right, knock that one out. Yeah, I will say so. Like, to talk about issue 1 a little bit. I mean, really, Ed, who's the main character of the series, he's not really so much the main character of issue 1. It's more the father that's kind of the main character.
I think we had kind of decided that together. I was like, well, because you had pitched me. I said, all right, pick one of them is going to be the main character for this first issue.
Yeah.
And I think it kind of works. It works really well with that. Even though I almost wish there was a villain cover for yours, but I think these covers are so cool. I really can't. I'm actually glad that the Mike S. Miller cover is being put. I think it fits thematically better with issue 2.
Yeah. Well, like, I really plan on making like the city where it takes place. Oh, now they're going to mow my yard. Are you serious?
Man, it always happens. By the way, Dogan is in the slight lead. I'm gonna basically put it as neck and neck, but Dogan has the one more vote, and I'll do a Twitter poll down the road. But we're gonna end that because I want to move on to the next poll. The next poll is gonna be we're gonna start this time. We're just competing against ourselves. I'm gonna say best Wraith crown cover, and it's gonna be main Dean or Lord of the Rings homage, and then Full Metal. And we're just gonna see. You got 2 homage covers. That's pretty fucking good. Yeah, that'll help push the book too. I feel like because contrary to what some people say, people like to compare things to things they've liked.
Yeah. I don't know why anyone would think the contrary.
Right.
Exactly. Yeah,
you wouldn't. You would not.
What was I on about? Oh yeah, so I mean, so issue 1 being about the father, really. Well, because like I plan on making the city Strasbourg where it like takes place to be like a real character, and just Austria in general. So it's like I really want to show the effects of World War III and how that's affecting everybody. So obviously. Not obviously, but the father's got really bad PTSD, and that also plays into the whole theme of this because the main character is forced to wear this cursed crown. Well, what's the bad part about being this curse? Well, every soul that's captured in this crown, which is like a prison, they're constantly in pain, just wailing and screaming, and he can't turn that off. So I mean, very much like PTSD. So, I mean, he can kind of like dimmer the sound sometimes, like just not, phase it out a little bit, but he never gets, is able to like lose that.
And I think that's one of the things that it's kind of fitting that these books pass out because without getting, too much into detail, I will say this issue, my issue Phenomenova also deals with the darker side of being a veteran, of the darker side of surviving this kind of stuff, and I think that's one of the really interesting things with this.
Right.
Right.
Yeah. And like, so also, doing that allowed me to tell, tell some of the like shots of World War III. Because I mean, I figured people want to see a little bit more of World War III, so I'm like, let's give him that. So these like PTSD flashbacks he's gonna have is gonna give the reader that. Dante, what are we doing? Kids shouting constantly, and so we'll see too. Like as each issue goes on, you're gonna see more of like the broader effects. Because, I mean, most kids are missing parents because they didn't make it back from the war.
Right.
So that's gonna be a big thing. I'm also gonna play into the fact that like, even though they were on the losing side, they were like the bad guys of the war. But that doesn't mean that there isn't like there's gonna be a thing where kids are gonna be like, man, your dad was like totally evaded like serving the country. That like how much of a disgrace, like your father's a disgrace. And then the kid's got to deal with that. His father disgracing him and not, avoiding this war, even though they were the bad guys. But I think if you're looking through history, there's plenty of that. Didn't matter of which side of the war you're on. Not serving your country is just completely dishonorable.
Right.
Not serving your country, not protecting your country, because this is the thing.
It was weird, kind of like taking World War I. The world is such a different place now, and me going, okay, how is the world different and how is it the same? And what the politics of even like, because that's just like, oh, Admiral Osh is a joke character. I'll even say this, we can discuss this more off air. But one of my big notes is, how is he viewed? Is he viewed favorably after the war? Is he favored? And stuff like that.
Yeah, he's a hero.
Like, and one of the cool, like when we decided, okay, Austria loses. Why? So because we were like, it needs to be a country with castles in Europe. Why didn't you go with Italy? Because
me being very Italian, I didn't want to. I was avoiding that self-insert accusations. Yeah, I mean, Italy would have been a good choice.
My paper.
Yeah, buddy, play with your paper. But I don't know. I think that was like the big thing. I just didn't want to just do too much of the self-inserty thing. But what else was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. Sorry, these kids are such a distraction.
Yeah.
But what's up, dude?
Let's see who said someone say someone else in the chat? Or?
England. Well, this is the thing. Like, so picking places. Yeah, Romania could have worked too. I also want to make sure that the country is also like in the middle of the war. That was like a big thing, is because any country that's in between two fighting sides, like they're gonna get messed up. And that was like a big reason of Austria joining the war, is because like, I mean, if you think about like the Civil War, right? Virginia, like General Lee, like his big thing of joining the war effort wasn't picking a side. It was about, well, he's from Virginia, and Virginia's right at the border of the war, and it's going to get messed up. So he served the South in order to try to defend his homeland.
Right. All right. Hold on. Eric July is live. So there's a I'm going to real quick.
Super chat.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
He's cleaning up a grass.
They'll be like, what? There's a Rippaverse character in your book? No, I'm kidding. Andrew gave me permission. He just imagine he goes, copyright strikes the campaign. He's like, you can't use my fucking character. No, I'm kidding. I did get permission first because Andrew gave me that art from Kane and White.
Yeah, they're like great stickers. Dude, ads on YouTube are so bad.
People are, oh, Vaughn's grifting. This is marketing, man.
Did he just end the stream?
No. Did he? No. There we go. He responds pretty fast. He's better about it than I am, to be honest. Oh, fuck. Hold on. I gotta entertain the chat for a second. I gotta grab my card.
Why do I have to? Wait, I didn't realize I was still unmuted. They're supposed to mow my lawn every 2 weeks. It's been 3 weeks. My grass is completely overgrown. This is crazy. And it's like, what is this? It's nuts. What am I paying for? You've let your chat wither and die, Vaughn. It is what it is. He's only capable of so much. And I don't know how much longer I'm going to be able to stay because I got to, I can't. The kids are going to eventually revolt from just like lack of attention. Also, I need to feed him now.
And die. I feel bad. I'm not being entertaining because I'm trying to do 3 things at once.
Hey, you're doing decent. Did you super chat? I don't see it. Come on. I can use gasoline to burn the grass away. This is very true. It's probably pretty effective at getting the grass down. Dude, I'd like, man, I mean, the reason I had to get somebody to mow the lawn is because the freaking lawnmower broke. But my old property in West Virginia, dude, freaking, it was such a giant hill. It was such a pain to mow. All right. All right, guys. Oh, what am I doing? All right. Sorry, Vaughn. I'm not really in the headspace right now to take over. You picked a bad time.
I know, I get it, dude, because I'm not being the best host right now, but let's see.
Yeah.
A little something with some white arc stream crossover sticker.
Oh, stream sniping.
You won.
Yes.
Much love to you. So you just went live on Kickstarter. Over there.
He wants me to rip a send, is what he's saying.
Doing your thing. Shout out Vaughn Coleman, awesome dude, cool dude. Support that already on his 5th. Oh, man.
Yes.
Rocking and rolling, huh?
Yeah.
Rocking and rolling. Love to hear that. Okay, so if you're looking at the title, you see that the title says something about you being wrong about GTA. And some of this stems from, I just did a video, by the way, talking about this. It's really a follow-up because it was a comment that, the reason I singled that one out was because it was a sentiment that was being...
Yeah, Ripson, it'd be nice to get it on there.
Yeah, I've talked to them. I won't say what. I've talked to them because here's the thing. My thing is I want to make sure that I'm able to do what makes sense for me, business-wise.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, that was that.
Well, it's just like I think the biggest thing is you're trying to get your volume out, like quick, and they got a lot of logistics going on, so you're able to get it out quicker by yourself. So.
Oh, let me post that in the Rippaverse Discord. Actually, is that allowed? It's Rippaverse.
Yeah, I think they have you're allowed to post once a day or something like that.
But I mean, my own shit.
I don't know, man.
Carol and Andrew are not going to get mad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's a limited edition sticker. Limited edition Art Stream X Galvanite sticker.
Eating a lot of celery is good for getting a lot of volume out quickly. Taking big dumps, is that what he's saying? Big hefty dumps?
Huh? Oh fuck! I hate when I accidentally hit caps lock. Hold on.
Yeah.
Fuck the Wraith crown, but no, I'm kidding.
Yeah, I think it's 6. I'm gonna dip out because I gotta.
Yeah.
No,
and sorry this hasn't been the most entertaining stream because I've been just trying to do business and there was the fucking technical difficulties. We've just been yapping the whole time, but
I think it's fine. I mean, yeah, I got my kids, and I'm like the most uncomfortable chair, but it is what it is.
We also launch at a weird time. You have to keep that in mind, too. But I think all things considered, things are still pretty good.
I feel great.
Yeah, I just want to hope that this momentum doesn't just fall off a cliff.
Things will happen. It'll pick up. We're gonna hit the goal quickly, and we're gonna go past that. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm sorry. My back is fucking in pain, man. Oh my good kitchen diner table.
So where are we at now? Let me go ahead and check out the. Sorry, I'm multitasking and I kept going to you. There we go. We got the Arc Stream. By the way, Arc Stream is a better name, I think, than Blue Shift.
Yeah.
I fucking love Arc
It
Stream.
just like I get the science-y aspect around Blue Shift, but it just sounds like blue shit.
I never thought of that.
Really? This is the first thing I thought when I saw him. Like, I mean, because you never know how somebody's gonna like warp the name of your character sometimes, and it's just like I hear Blue Shift, and I'm like, they're gonna call it blue shit.
Yeah. Or I'm gonna post this in the Nerdrotic one too.
Yeah.
Nerdrotic is very cool in person. I met him twice.
Yeah, I imagine. You get in the GCA too?
Oh, I'll post
GCA
the
boys.
Nerdrotic one later. GCA? Oh yeah, let me post that in the GCA. Am I in their Discord still? I don't know why it wouldn't be. We're gonna go on, I think, next week, by the way, the GCA. Late and Gay with the GCA.
Oof. You gotta understand too. The last time I didn't look up on my kids for a while, that pack, I'm still gonna have to clean up more later. Like a pack of like banana yogurt is all over. You know, you've seen that giant bean bag, all over it. They smeared it all over there.
Damn. GTA is gonna suck. Why is it gonna suck?
It's the nature. It's like Elder Scrolls 6. Like obviously Elder Scrolls 6 is gonna suck whenever it does come out.
Why? But what makes you say that? I'm just curious.
It's just coming out, a big AAA company releasing a video game today. It's just
not going to be good.
Yeah.
I really hope it is. I really hope you're wrong, man.
I know, but
no one. Yeah, that's the thing. One person's like, "Oh, you have a hate boner for all this stuff." It's like, dude, I don't like. I wanted to like Lanterns. Like, I'll like scenes of it, but it's like, even if the show ends up being good, the overall premise and just the tonality bothers me. The attitude towards it, and then there's like some of the politics that's kind of in there that's kind of cringe. Where it's gonna because like Hal Jordan is notoriously a conservative character. And you just know it's going to be like either they'll make him that or they'll be like, and this is bad. And he needs to.
It's like, I don't know what to tell people at this point. It's just like, dude, it's been over 10 years. These companies, we can see the signs very clearly that it's going to be bad through the trailers. And then you see even more signs like for a TV show than the first season or the first episode that look, there might be some promising aspects, but like overall it's showing signs that it's gonna go terribly, and then we end up being right every time, damn near almost every time.
And I wish that wasn't the case.
And it's just like, I don't like, guys, what do you want us to say? Like, I mean, like with the Lanterns, I mean, like looking under your comments in your Instagram posts is hilarious.
I haven't even been reading. I've been seeing
so many comments of people being like, just give it a chance. I'm like, bro, it's a fucking Green Lantern show, and there's a cuck scene in it.
Yeah.
It's like, just go back.
I mean, to be fair,
5 years.
He sleeps with this woman, this older woman. I don't want to say anything negative, but I wouldn't, not for me. But anyway, I can get past that. It's just a weird. There's just so many odd choices with this show, and I just don't get like why they took things the way they took them. Is my main thing. That's my main thing. By the way, the 48-hour covers are actual like for real 48-hour covers this time around. They're not like, oh, it's 48 hours, but it's really like 2.5 days. Like it's actually a full 48
hours.
Yeah, it's actually 48 hours. Even down to the minute, because I was just I didn't mean to do it down to the minute, but it was originally 3 to 3, but then because things launched even a little bit behind. So that's the thing I'll note is like literally down to the exact minute is how anal it is with the Kickstarter. Although actually, no, I found a new approach that I'm going to use from now on. I figured something out. Lessons learned, but
Yeah.
yeah. Who else is a backer? I'm like tagging people that have backed in the past.
Yeah.
This has been great, and I'm curious as to like because you can't see the posters on the campaign. Let's see as of right now what the most.
I'm assuming you're streaming all day, right?
Probably.
Yeah, I mean, I can't wait to when I come back. I'm in a more comfortable seat. I'm fucking dying over here, dude.
Yeah, we'll see. All right, so we got so far the 48. More people are more people buying the 48-hour covers, or more people buying the main duo. Right now, 48. That'll change. The Brotherhood cover. Let's see. Of your covers, the Brotherhood one is currently selling the best.
Yeah. I mean, I get it, man. That's just, I mean, anime's so popular. Yeah, I mean, I guess Rushbook's not here right now, but I mean, like, definitely going to get him.
The link.
Yeah, well, so there's the famous image of Al when he's like this, you know, like defending, what's her name from Lust, I think. I don't remember. I remember the style.
Yes, it was because it was
Hawkeye. He's defending Hawkeye from Lust.
From Lust.
And you get that great scene of him just like this. And I'm like, yep, definitely going to do that as a cover at some point. And I'm going to have Rush.
So many things to homage. That's the thing, is because I want artists to do their own thing, but then I also have like a million homage ideas, and it's trying to balance them all.
Have them do homages.
Yeah, homages are. I mean, they're fucking cool.
Because I'm telling you, especially at the cons, the Full Metal cover is gonna sell, dude.
Yeah, I finally got the preview books. By the way, they are on my website. I'm gonna post the link in the chat. Also, the America 250 cover, just a reminder, is still a thing. But yeah, let me go ahead and pull that up. Yeah, Eric July, for someone trying to destroy, what was it? Trying to destroy all businesses or whatever the fuck they say. He's pretty nice to me. Now people are like, Eric's really trying to destroy you, and it's like
you're a paid asset. It's your royal family connection.
Then why the fuck am I crowdfunding? You know how much of a pain in the ass this is?
Yeah. Yeah, the Odyssey. Oh man, the normies. Like, it's so funny whenever I go back to my family and like talk to normies, and just see like their opinions on things, and it's like wild, dude. I'm like, yeah, the Odyssey. Oh my god, I'm gonna see it in like the super IMAX. Can't wait. And I'm like, really? But even still, the casting they did for what's her name? Helen of Detroit.
Helen of Detroit.
Yeah. Even that, they're like, yeah, that's a weird casting, dude. But I mean, like, people don't read also, so it's like, what?
Turn the TV on, dude.
Yeah, well, TV time needs too much TV time right now. You did. Good job, buddy. Yeah, I don't know. They seem all excited about it, and it's just like, all right, whatever, dude. But yeah, I agree. Nobody's gonna remember it in a year. I feel like everyone's pretty much forgotten about it already.
Yeah. Dude, this is Dean's cover for you was so. I mean, I'm really happy with. It's like hard to choose because they're all these covers are so fucking good. I might do less covers on future campaigns, but it ended up being what it was.
Well, the Lord of the Rings cover is not as like reminiscent for people or nostalgic, I guess, for people.
Yeah, Full Metal is like everyone recognizes that immediately.
Like obviously,
Lord of the Rings. I've never seen that particular movie, but I recognize.
Well, it's not the trilogy, right? It's not the Peter Jackson trilogy, right? Which everybody knows that. Everybody knows it. Now the big Lord of the Rings fans, they'll probably recognize it. But I mean, doesn't matter either way on its own, but without recognizing it looks awesome. So, but yeah, the Full Metal, that's just crazy recognizable. So
Mm-hmm. I'm going through. So far, the main cover for issue. It looks like the foil covers seem to be doing pretty good. We got the Brotherhood. Check your text, by the way. We got. Yeah, so far, well, this is what I wanted. Like, people could just get the Wraith Crown, but it seems like most people. There's one person who just got the Wraith Crown. Look at that. Look at that. That's interesting. Wow. Okay. Yeah, and we're gonna see. I'm curious because obviously the first day you're gonna get it's gonna be like Phenomenova fans, and that's one of the main things too. Is when you do this.
Yeah, I mean, obviously everyone initially seeing this, they're Phenomenova fans. I'm very interested to see what people are gonna say when they they haven't seen either, and then they're just trying to compare from the two. I will say, I'm just thinking about this now. It should have said something earlier, but I'm like, I feel like for the thumbnail, I feel like you should have used the Lord of the Rings cover for the thumbnail.
Backer just messaged me saying I didn't know that they're not getting shipping confirmations, so I'll have to let that know.
Really? Well, it's not going to give shipping confirmations, is it? Like, it's only like, doesn't it do shipping confirmations once it's? I gotta look it up. Because it's not shipping yet. It's not shipping till.
Yeah, so I'm going to let people know this real quick, by the way. If you're like worried about hesitating, when you pledge on Kickstarter, it doesn't take the money out of your account until the end of the campaign. So, if you're like, I want to put down these 48-hour covers and reserve, because I'm responding to you, Rex. I'm not sure if you're still in the chat, but I'm emailing as well.
It doesn't
take out your account until the end. So if you get it, then read issue 4 and you're like, fuck this guy, you could pull out. I'd love it if you didn't, but you can. I'm just letting you know that.
This is the Google AI, so take it with a grain of salt. But it says no, Kickstarter doesn't send the shipping notification when you pledge. You only receive it you only receive a pledge confirmation at that time. The shipping notification and the address surveys arrive months later. I assume when it's actually shipping, right? Like, you're not going to get a shipping notification when it's not shipping. You know what I mean? Thank you, Bobby. Got a digital version of the Wraith Crown.
Yeah, if you want the 48-hour covers, you can still push now.
Are you able to switch up the thumbnail like mid campaign?
Yes, I do that all the time. Apparently, people do that.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I like Juan's cover, but it's just.
Tell me what you're thinking.
Put the FMA cover up
again, or I can
no. In place of my cover.
I think we want two different flavors. I'm actually considering doing the Lord of the Rings one.
Oh well, do FMA or Lord of the Rings. But I say the FMA one because it's gonna be super recognizable
and eye catching.
Yeah, I mean both are eye catching, but it's like what's recognizable is probably going to get the most attention.
Because I just wanted because I just feel like that one doesn't capture the dark feel of the Wraith Crown.
But that's not important.
All right, that's not
getting it in people's hands.
Okay, you're the boss.
I'm not the boss. I'm literally
not the boss. You're actually not the boss, but yeah. I mean that was you make a good point. So this is why you can dog me all you want.
Let's go 60 backers.
Let's fucking go.
All right,
Phil, if you want the link, by the way, you're more than welcome to get it.
Yeah, Phil, what's up, man? I need to go though because these guys need my attention. So, mom's getting back late today. So, all right. Later, guys. Thanks everyone. This is awesome. It's just another backer. Fuck yeah. Yeah. Fuck my head. I'm in a different world. Take some leave. Dude, my back always hurts. I just deal with it. This is what you do. You just deal with it. I bitch and complain though. So, But thanks, guys. Thanks for showing up. Everybody showed up. This has been awesome. Can't wait. Can't wait for this book to get in people's hands because I'm telling you, it's going to be an awesome story. I don't really know what's going to be happening in issue 5 besides what we've heard publicly. So I'm excited. Of course, the series.
I didn't tell you who Dark Cloud was?
No, you told me that, but I don't know too much more past that.
Oh, I didn't tell you the plot.
No, not too much.
Well, we just went from 59 to just 3 out of nowhere.
Yeah, I mean, it works, man. But yeah, I mean, obviously your series is really awesome. Otherwise, I wouldn't have asked to be a part of it.
Right. That's the thing. We rip on each other and this is the tough part where it's like our main bit is ripping on each other, but now we have to actually say nice things about each other. I don't know how I'm going to deal with this.
I mean, you're still homosexual, so.
Yes, yeah. It's one to no one.
All right, later, guys.
All right, peace. All right, I'm changing the graphic now because I think Bats is right. The Full Metal, that is a hit. The Full Metal cover, it is a hit with the weaves. I'll tell you that. Let's see, does this look at? I don't care if it looks as good. I'm switching this right now because while the book is the algorithm, it's going to be good. Oh, I'm in the wrong file. Hold on. This is it. Boom. All right, so here's what's going to happen. For a quick second, shut the fuck up, Vaughn. Just label the first batch from Wrestling books, including Bobby's Vaughn. Nice. I'm going to go ahead and play the trailers again for both books real quick, and then I'm going to get right back and do some more questions. We're going to wrap up this poll and then launch a new one. But yeah, Phil, Man No Strings, fucking great series. Everyone should check it out. And yeah, let me play this real quick.
When Dark Cloud froze me, I thought I was going to die. He told me that I wasn't a hero and that I was just a dumb kid. He said that if I ever crossed paths with him again, he'd kill me.
He issued a similar warning to us shortly afterward. We still know little about Dark Cloud, but based on all of the data we have gathered on him, his warnings are to be heeded. He is a genuine threat to all he crosses, but underneath all of that mystery, bravado, armor, and weapons, lies a man, a criminal who threatened Phenomenova. And like all of his ilk, he will be brought to justice. Soon, I will acquire the answer to the question on all of our lips. Who is Dark Cloud?
Dark Cloud, rise. You still have a mission to finish. Do not let me down.
I just feel like I need to do this. I think I need to take on this responsibility.
Let's talk about a man's word. If you truly want or need to give your word to serve your country. I left for the war, and I was sure my heart was in the right place. We all were ready to do whatever we could for our country, to keep Austria safe. I can't take things for granted. That'd be a slap to their face. And we owe it to those who did not return to make sure this country's future never dies. So before you jump the gun, can you handle the weight?
Uneasy lies the head that wears the crown.
Which logo, Bobby? The Rebel Oasis one that you designed, or the Wraith Crown one? Because Bats and I took a while, but he was like, I don't want to pay for it. He painstakingly worked really hard on that logo, and it came. And there was like cruder versions, and it came out. I really love the Wraith Crown logo. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the reason my Instagram, my Rebel Oasis Instagram, is permanently shadow banned. But you know what? Fucking worth it. And you can get stickers with that logo on it on this campaign, by the way. I was like, oh, do I want it to be a limited amount? And I'm like, no, I'm going to keep printing those logos anyway. So buy those to your heart's content. Buy those logos to your heart's content. And yeah. So, like I said, anything you get. Anything you get. Let's see. I'm trying to think of like who has, because I realize you always have the impression that everyone who's going to back is following you, and that's not the case. But yeah, let's see. 62 backers. This is really good, and I'm happy with it. And I think we could just get further and further and further. I also didn't realize how many people hadn't gotten their issue 4s yet. Because the majority of copies have went out. Everyone has the digitals, but there's some people that are still waiting, and I get it. But like I said, if you guys want those 48-hour covers, this is the way to get them. Totally up to you. Yeah, so I'm trying to troubleshoot. We got Evely got his copies, and yeah, I'm really excited. I think this is going to be something really special. I think people are really looking forward to it. Looks like Full Metal is the favorite cover of all of them, of the Wraith Crown, of Lord of the Rings, of everything. And that is something that is really, really interesting. That was just spur of the moment, and it looks like that's going to be a moneymaker. Again, I have more covers this time around, but I have, twice as many books. Okay. All right. Sorry. So I was just responding to a customer. That's the thing. People don't realize how much extra work goes into running a company. I would love to, because I'm planning on doing revisions. Like issue 6 is pretty solid place. Issue 6, when I did the first 11, I wrote it as 11 issues. And then the first 3 became issue 1. And then I kind of like condensed it from there. But what was the equivalent of issue 6? Because 5 was 7 for that reason. And then 6 was like my most boring filler issue. It wasn't a filler, but it was in between. And I restructured the story because I felt like it didn't hit hard enough. And I removed like a bunch of my favorite scenes, actually. The finale where they face off against Dark Cloud was very different in my earlier drafts. And I'm much better at the Murder Your Children thing because there was some stuff I loved. A lot of stuff that I loved. I might even just like publish the original draft of that storyline online somewhere just because or maybe I'll just reuse some of those ideas. But there are so many scenes I've had to cut, but I'm much better at the killing your darlings thing. It's just something you get better at, especially you can't spend all of your life in, paralysis by analysis. And that was one of the things that I had to realize with this, right? Oh, now I was typing issue 6 instead of issue 5. Hang on, Kickstarter. Covers, but sorry, 1 second. The worst thing is I just don't want anyone to be like, oh, I missed the 48 hours. And it's like, dude, you know, I tell everyone this, and no matter fucking what, things change. You're better at moving forward now. Yeah, as in like moving forward, like not getting stuck on a decision. I'm like, nope, I'm gonna make this, and we're just gonna go forward. Like even this campaign, I made some changes, and you just have to move forward. It's just a thing you got to do. But I'm hoping to get another 48 backers today, and I want to see if we could do it. I want to see if we could really hit those numbers. Customer support max. Yeah, exactly. Sorry if I'm not as entertaining as I usually am. But we're going to end this poll, and then I'm going to move on to my next poll. And then I'm going to keep doing streams like this, by the way. So this will not be the last time. Best Phenomenova issue 5 cover. And so I'm not going to include because the wraparound's kind of cheating, but we're going to do main. I'm going to call it. So Code Red is the knife school one. And main, Code Red, and what was the third one? King Dogan. And we're going to just see what people like. There we go. 63 backers. Let's keep it. Let's keep the fucking train going. I'm very happy with issue 4, how it came out. And I'm really looking forward. And I think that's the thing. There's going to be bumps within the campaign because some people are getting certain things later. But 420. Yeah, I know. Bobby came up with the Code Red, which I was like, that was a last second change on the campaign. Seems like that was the favorite, and I'm really excited. Oh man, now I already want to go on to the next poll. See, now that I have my full attention, I'm going to blame Bats. 100% going to take zero accountability and blame Bats for everything. But we're going to keep this train moving. It's a love party with Phenomenova. I almost want to ask my next thing, but you guys, you know what? If you guys have any questions about Phenomenova or the Wraith Crown, ask them now. Has everyone here read the books, by the way? Has everyone here read Phenomenova? What have you guys read? Let me know. I think I'm getting better with every issue. The customers seem to agree with that stance. So that's been fun. Yeah, that's been fun. But let's see if we can keep things moving. Oh, my personal trainer just messaged. See, this is the thing. My personal trainer will be like, how do I back all this? And all the covers do look great. All of them do look great. And I did worry that I put too much on one campaign, but I'll be honest, I just did not feel like fucking doing another. Bats and I both kind of agreed. We're like, we'd rather just do one campaign and it would be too much just promoting that many more. And I'm kind of glad we're going the way we're going. 5, like I said, is my favorite issue thus far. And oh wait, is this uploading on here? Is this updating? Because I changed the banner. There we go. There we go. Yeah. I still have to read the issue. Which issue? Issue. Someone dies via candy bar? I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true at all. This is false. This is blatant misinformation. All right. What do we got? 6 people in the chat. How many people we got in the chat? I think 6. We're going to check the votes. Seems like unanimously people are saying I'm surprised not more people didn't say the TNA one. We're going to vote. So far, it seems everyone's voting for the Code Red cover. Should I use that for the banner then? Let me check that. Let me see if I can update the banner further. You know what? It takes me 2 seconds to make another banner. By that, I literally just take the image I have, and what I do. Dude, Knife School. So the thing is too, like, Dave Brink messages me and goes, "Hey, Knife School is trying to reach out to you." I'm like, "Puppet guy?" And he messages me. He sends me these voicemails. "Oh, Vaughn, your stuff looks great. I really like you. I like your work. You want to do some stuff?" I'm like, "Okay, fuck it. Why not?" So then he just tells me this. He's like, "What do you want to do?" He shows me some stuff, and I'm like, "Hey, this issue's all about Dark Cloud." And he goes, "Oh my god, I love this design. I'm totally in on it." And he just gets to work. And before I even like officially have hired him, because I was like in the middle of a road trip, he just starts drawing it. And I'm like, "This is fucking great." And he just murdered on that cover. He absolutely killed it. And I am very happy. All right, let's see. I'm debating. I'm going to, let's see. What is this? V4? One thing you might want to do, Vaughn, is balance the covers for the banner half and half. See, it just didn't work logistically. It just didn't work. So I was like, I'll show one cover in its entirety. What is it, the foreigners and women leaving voice messages? I don't know, dude. Yeah, he's "Hey, Vaughn, how you doing?" He's a British fellow. Oh, it's all right. This is going to be V5. What do you think? Should I use the? But I do like the Dark Cloud Unmasked and Unleashed, because that's kind of like having that there. I do kind of like that. The Knife School one, especially with my letter added the red around the logo. Let's see what happens if I let me try making it more half and half, and just for shits and gigs. Just for shits and gigs, we're gonna try this out, and we're just gonna see what people think. Workshopping live on air with Vaughn Coleman. All right, we're going to do... See, at this point, because I could do half and half. I could do half and half. I think I like it how it is. For now, I like it how it is. I'm going to leave it as it is. 65, baby! Thank you so much, guys. This means a lot. No, it's not a bad suggestion. I might look at it more. It's not a bad suggestion at all. But see, if you haven't read it, yeah, let me know what you think. We got the first couple on my website. The first one, so I think of the 4 issues, that's my next poll. Let me go ahead and, how many, because I don't know how many people are still in the chat. I apologize. I kind of wasn't as entertaining. But best issue so far, just let me know in the chat instead of just wasting time on polls. Because shout out your favorite issue in the chat. Your favorite issue so far. Because we got 4. And I'm really enjoying them. Three? Yeah, 3 is probably although 4 I ended up really liking too. 3 is like I did the most, but 4's kind of, I think part of why I like, because initially I said 3. Even when I was making 4, it was 3, 3, 3. And now that I've kind of read them all, I think 4... One of the things I do like about 4 is it's like it is Phenomenova in the sense that like this is it. This is the show. We're now where I've wanted to be. We've got, and I can always do more. Like Bobby and I have a character we're cooking up. Galvanite is not in his main costume yet, but it's like we're at the point where this is the pitch with Phenomenova. He's with the team. He's the newbie in the uniform. And now what I like about issue 5 is okay, we've done the preliminary stuff. Now we're getting into the deep end. Now we're really Phenomenova is established. Let's go forward. Let's now it's like almost like the origin. Although I would argue this whole first arc is kind of the origin in a way, but because Galvanite's still growing, but it'll always be growing. But that first part is like the whole setup is basically done. But what I liked about 3 is in the midst of the setup stuff. 3 is an action piece. It was initially, again, it was going to be 3 almost wasn't even going to really be much of a thing in my earlier drafts of the story. It was going to be he gets knocked out and then he meets the team. And then when I was rewriting issue 1, I was like, well, what if the team rescues him? And I was like, this is too much for one issue. But there was one draft where it was going to be Miles sets off the reactor, but that was before I decided to make it a fusion reactor. And it was going to end on the cliffhanger of, oh my God, I messed up. And then the team rushes in and they save it and they reprimand Galvanite. That's actually still a really cool idea, but I decided against it because I wanted Miles to get frozen and I really liked that Dark Cloud scene. And at the time I didn't murder my darlings. And admittedly, that could have been a really cool, almost more concise version of the team rushes in, they stop the reactor thing. But that just wasn't how I ended up doing it. And that's one of the things, too, is sometimes you just have to pick a lane. Like, both options are good. There's going to be pros and cons of each. But ultimately, I told the story the way I told it. And I'm not apologizing. I'm not apologizing for the way I told the story. And I'm very happy with it. 3, 4, 1, 2 is in current rank, though. I haven't read any of them in a while. I think I'm about the same. Honestly. But I really like 4. But yeah. I think this is something that's really going to be special. And I'm curious, how people are going to react to it. How people are going to react to all these series. Let's see, we got 15 of the 48-hour covers. We got 5 of the digital. I keep forgetting that it's not even the weekend yet. Because apparently it's a bad idea to launch on weekends, generally speaking. But yeah. We're going to keep things going. I think the constant refreshing is not a good idea. I like the one where Doomsday kills Force. Yeah. Bobby hates Force. Bobby really hates Force, and I like him. I think he's a good character. I do. What can I say? I think he's a good fucking character. How many people we got watching? 4? All right, so because Cranberry, it seems like you haven't read Phenomenova, and that's fine. My goal is to get as many, because that's the important thing, is like people can have backers, and that's good and all. My goal is to keep part of what another good thing about getting the campaigns done is it forces people to read the books fast, which I think is important, right? Because then you want to hype up the next one and the next one and the next one and the next one and the next one, next one. And I really want that. We are 35 backers, by the way, away from hitting. Because I think I got 100 backers in the first 24 hours of issue 4. I'm comparing, but it's like, I also know that I wonder if adding more options was a better or worse idea. But we'll see. I think it's because people aren't on their phones as much. They're out and about. I don't know what the reason, but generally on Kickstarter, like if you ask AI or just Google best day to launch, people generally say Tuesdays for Kickstarters. I don't know. But the fact of the matter is the audience will come when they come. I will say launching and or closing on like Memorial Day weekend or on holiday weekends, horrible idea. Horrible idea. I've done it. I can't. I'm very much against it. Yeah, well, you want, because otherwise I'll read a crowdfunding book and then I'll put it aside, or I'll put it on my to read pile because there's no incentive for me to get to it right away. Either that, or while it's fresh, while they're excited, the next book has to be ready, and the next, and the next. Oh, oh, the next one's already ready. All right, I got to read this fast. You know, it's overall a good business model, and with each new campaign, you get new backers, where you get bring backers who might have missed the campaign, who might have missed 2 campaigns, who might have missed 3 campaigns, and that's all really important. That's all really, 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 really important. Part of the reason why, you know, because I don't have mainstream credibility or anything like that. I'm always buzzing. I'm always in people's ears. It's because I'm always trying to put something out. And I was hoping to tell you the truth, if I had followed my original plan, I'd be on issue 6 by now. But life happened. So my goal, I'm hoping to have issue 6 done by the end of the year, but that depends entirely on how well this campaign does. You know, I'm not like when I crowdfund a campaign. All right. So first and foremost, I'm crowdfunding to get it done, but then I want to get into the next campaign. You know, and that's the truth. And it's important when you have a campaign to not have an ego and to kind of just, you know that. To know that, like, you're always reaching for something. I'm trying to see, like, what shows I can get on. It's Thursday. Exactly. So many people are tired of even creators are like, if you spend too long between books, it's just not gonna work. It's like, okay, because with X-Men, I can go to the next, like Claremont's run. I like that I could always move the next. And one day I'd love to be able to put out, like, I want Phenomenova to be a reliable book. And that also means keeping the quality. Oh my God. Yeah. Like, I have the first 9 written, although I'm going to touch up the 6. My editor said that the one that needs the most work, and I agree with him, is 7. 6 is good. And my hope is that I'll be able to get the issues done within like 1 to 2 writes going forward. Now that I'm fundamentally a better writer, I can spend now I can write faster. I just haven't had time between the cons and promoting and all this stuff, you know. Well, let's see. Yeah, there's so many books in this campaign. I think people are going to wait till the last. Because the problem is, too, there's so many. Like, I have been warned against doing 2-on-1 campaign because someone might have more money one month than the other. But I think it's cool. I'm excited for this book. These issues, these characters don't cross over. I don't know if Dark Cloud, because we have no plans of Dark Cloud and Thalric ever crossing over. If the fans demand it, you know, we might make it happen. But I almost considered putting King Dogan fighting him, like our 2 staff wielders. Because I was like, King Dogan makes more sense to go against Thalric because they look similar. But I knew the fans would want a Dark Cloud cover, and that this issue is about Dark Cloud. So I was like, I'll just give Dogan his own cover. Thalric and Dogan would be an interesting. I'd love to see those 2 interact. But yeah, they're very similar, and that was not an intentional thing. 66 backers, let's go. What's those best? Always issue 1. Always issue 1. Issue 1 will always be your bestseller. Issue 1 main cover. I just put there was a summer discount sale, and I just put another print order. This is part of why I didn't go to a trade, also because I wanted to focus on getting issue 5 done first to keep the momentum going, keep Philip employed, and you know, keep my thumb on him. And but I ended up reprinting. There was like a discount. I ended up for half price of what I normally is. There was a summer discount for offset. Printed 1,000 more of issue 1. Some people start with issue 2 or 4. But yeah, I printed wanted to do 1,000 of issue 1. And that was the thing that I did. So that's cool. I have a long list of shows, people to reach out to. What other live streams can I borrow or bother? I don't know. But yeah, I think that's the thing is when I'm putting like too many, I spread myself too thin last year, a little bit this year, but I'm certainly getting better at it, at what I'm doing. And it's the tough part is like I'll have people go, like someone bought an Anime Matsuri, they're like, can't wait for you to come back next year to buy the others. And I'm like, just go, here's my website. And they just won't respond. Like some people are so lazy. And well, I'm not even saying that as a negative. People are just, they want what's convenient for them. And the most people crowdfunding, they don't understand it. And also most people don't care about variant covers, which is why I make the variant cover special for the crowdfunders. And the people that are willing to spend money on a variant cover, all right, great. Oh my God, yeah. I sell issue 1 like crazy. I've sold of issue 1. Let's see. My first print run was 1,000. That was 500. I've sold definitely over 2,000 of issue 1 physical. Let's see. What was my latest print run? So I want to say. Wait, was it? Let's see. No, because I'm on my 7th print run. Is about just like I ordered it, but I'm like skimming. So my 6th print run was my America 250 cover. 5th print run was like 200, I think. Books, was it? 4th print run was 500. 300, 2,000 copies. Yeah, I think I've sold like, yeah. So I've sold over 2,000 of issue 1. Like I normally sell like more. Let's put it this way, depending on the con. Heroes Con was weird because Heroes Con I sold just as like 1, 2, and 3. I sold basically like about 30 of each of those issues, which is that's the only con I've done that. Almost every other show, I sell by far the most of issue 1. Although Terrific Con, it was a fair amount of people coming back and buying 3, 4. So it depends. It depends entirely on the show. But if it's a new audience, almost everyone will just go, I'll just start with issue 1. Even if issue 1, but some people, if they're really cheap or really don't have much to spend, they'll buy issue 2 or issue 4. I will say when it comes to the main covers, which is what people look at, and I'm getting rid of my variants, by the way, on this Kickstarter. When it comes to the main cover, issue 2 seems to be the biggest attention grabber, where she's got the sword to his head. That's the biggest attention grabber. And another thing with this tiers to keep in mind is everyone who backs also gets digitals. So they get it before everyone else. So even if the physicals are a bit behind, the digitals are not. Vaughn has a long thing. He's not black. What? Do people just buy for the cover? I don't think so. And that's part of why I think scaling back is a good idea. But people usually don't buy just for a cover. You know what I mean? They don't. They'll buy for the... Although occasionally, like I think Pear, I might have brought some people over with him. We'll see. I don't know. Like at Full Metal, like this cover, this Full Metal homage, probably bring in some people just for that. But yeah. And the thing, like I said, I priced everything in such a way where it's going to be easy to catch up for people. See who else is a good backer. Snarky. Are you commissioning Jim Lee for a cover? Dude, even if I could afford a Jim Lee cover, I wouldn't do it. Do you see what he charges? It's outrageous. Yes, I do. Issue 1 has a link to my website and an ad, but I also give everyone who comes to my table a card. Issue 1, by the way, $5 for a 68-page book to read digitally. That's it. I disagree. We need a good idea. And I have a list of covers. Yeah, and it's free. You could read the first 10 pages of issue 1 on Global Comics. Okay. I'm going to do, let's see. I have a list of polls I wanted to do. Now that more people are in the chat, I want to go ahead and do them. Where is this? Right. All right, here's a fun one. Even if you've never read the books like MSK, this will be a fun one. Best. Awesome, Hobo. Did you end up getting that cover you wanted? Or the poster? I don't know if you saw, but there was, because you said you wanted the poster, but there is, maybe I put too many add-ons, but there is this poster right here if you want it. But otherwise, thank you so much. Just main, thank you, dude. It fucking wouldn't, dude. I mean, even if it would, the amount, I think it's like 40. No, I think for like commissions, he charges like an outrageous amount of money, which, to be fair, if you can afford to charge it. But, yeah, I mean, it's insane. But I wouldn't do it regardless, because the amount of money it would take for him to do that is insane. And Jim Lee, I mean, he was my first comic I've read, Batman Hush. Hold on a second. Best Phenomenova girl. So we're going to do, I'm going to do them in order of appearance. So we got the 4 main girls, and I'll find images for all 3 of them. I just think about fun ways to engage the fan base and keep people on their toes. And that's the thing. I want people talking until people are talking about, I want people talking about my characters more than they talk about me. You know what I mean? I want my characters to be more well-known than I am. So let me go ahead real quick. So for just additional reference, in case you forgot, I'll pull up the issue. Are all 4 of them on the issue 4 cover? Yeah, all 4 of them are. So the issue 4 cover, which is currently the image I use to represent Phenomenova. It's just a fun one. Let's see, let me write issue 4 down. Oh, the Vika Marion cover is so nice, though. Those are going to be gone quickly. So let me pull up. Oh, instead of just pulling it up on Twitter, I'm going to pull up the image real quick. Right here, we've got Vivacity in the back, the Phoenix Senshi, Estrella, and Hotline. The 4 characters. Who is best girl? Who is best girl? This is the question. She is not a communist. Vaughn Coleman, writer and creator of Phenomenova, will disavow this publicly and say that she is not, in fact, a communist. This is bullshit. This is not true. And yeah, lies, deception. All right, I'm going to do a new Twitter post. Let's see, where is this? We're going to go. The next goal is to hit 3K, which I think we can do. Yeah, so now people, when you post these, this is a tip I'll say. Oh, this much to this way, whether it's a divisible of 50, a divisible of 1,000, that kind of shit is really helpful. Come on, Where is it? Calculator. 623 divided by 1,000. All right. Boom. All right. We got, yeah, I'm curious, like, how many people, because I think people are going to like the Wraith Crown a lot. And the honest to God, I mean, obviously, for our rivalry's sake, I have to say that I will be disgusted if people like it more than Phenomenova. But no, honesty, like, if people like it more, that's cool. It reads very much in line, but it still has its own unique flavor. Don't fall for the big titty commies. It's a ruse. Estrella, I guess cup size, in terms of cup size, who has the biggest cup size? Probably Hotline, maybe Vivacity. I don't know. I think Hotline does. I don't know. I'd have to ask Philip. It's not like I really specified, but it's more like for example, cup size wasn't really part of the description for. I mean, Estrella, I emphasized that she's got an ass. That was but it's mostly covered. But dude, Philip, he draws her very nice. I do like the way he draws Estrella. But again, this is the thing with, and I want to make this clear. When it comes to book prices, because I've considered raising, I've considered dropping, but you want to make it as easy as possible for people to read. And there are people that are like, I want to read it, but I can't buy your book. It's like, it's $5. And again, you can read the first 10 pages for free on Global Comics. So it's, you know, you always want to make that clear. Damn, no love for Hotline. I remember everyone was like, she was like the favorite. And it's funny because she's like, and I'm pissed. I lost so many trading cards. I will do reprint eventually once I get to a certain amount of them made. We'll see. Yeah. She has to physically touch things. And that wasn't originally, like, in my design notes, I had it that she's almost like more like Lady Justice. Estrella was one of the later characters I'd come up with. She was called Lady Justice, but I had Psylocke, Elektra, and all of them. And Philip had designs like that, but we ended up with this more graceful look. But basically, we went back and forth. He had like a more almost like barbarian looking book, but I decided I liked the more graceful approach because originally she was going to be more ninja-like, more like a fighter. And Philip came out with this design was great, but I told him like shorten the dress a bit so she can fight in it. But now I like it. She's got more grace. She is one of the coolest designs. And one of the things we went back and forth on the most, actually, I feel bad with the Mel Ruby cover. I made him change it like 5 times because Phil kept suing it. But I'm glad we made it. But it was white at one point. It was black. We kept going back and forth with that cover. And we ultimately decided on keeping it the gray. And I think that was the right call because it's in contrast with the rest. The white, I don't think would have worked. Like little changes like that. The coloring I find is the stuff I get the most caught up on. Yeah. Was Senshi? Hold on 1 second. What is? Okay, yeah. See, even I forget. Like, I'll tell you the truth. If you look for the first, most of issue 4 throughout the entire campaign and everything, if you look at the earlier versions of the cover I posted. In fact, if you look at the campaign page, there's something. I'm gonna let you guys in a secret. This is a tiny thing. Matt Yaki, I had him fix it because my colorist at this point, I made him do so many revisions. He was done. He was on to the next thing. And I totally understand that. This little Phenomenova thing right here, I realized I caught a whole bunch of these, and that's part of why issue 4 got delayed. It was a tiny thing, but I caught like 8 examples of that being left as the gray, and I didn't catch it. My colorist didn't catch it. My editor didn't catch it. But then, right as I'm about to send it to the print, I think I was at Heroes Con. I caught it. I told Matt Yaki, I think when I was in the bar or shortly after, I was like, "Can you fix this?" So if you look at the issue 4 campaign, you'll see Galvanite. The P is gray on there, and that was a coloring error. Hotline is my number 2. Really, over Vivacity? I thought you were a big fan of Vivacity. I mean, you drew her. Traitor. No, I'm kidding. I do want to do more with Hotline, but the tech support, I'll tell you on air, her original name was Akriti Bhat, Bhatt. Akriti Bhat, like robot. And I was like, this is fucking stupid. When I was rereading my script, revising issue 2, I was like, this is fucking dumb. And I was like, she should be hot. She's a tech support. And at that time I had met Sukesha, who's like a hot Indian chick. And I was like, can I model her after you? And I thought of names, and then Hotline was the name that came to me. And I was like, well, is that technically accurate? Blah, blah, blah. And I was like, no, Hotline. That's perfect. And so Hotline became the name of the character for the tech support. Worked out really well. Was Estrella's powers inspired by Daredevil's powers? Estrella was a mix of a few things, a lot of things. So Lady Justice, obviously, I can't tell you where the one point is. There's often might able to spark this, and then it goes into a bunch of directions. But I'll tell you off the top of my head, Lady Justice is an obvious one. 2B from Nier Automata. Daredevil, I'm sure, was somewhere on there. Toph from Avatar: The Last Airbender. The fact that you could feel the world through physical contact. And one of the heaviest inspirations for Estrella. I remember reading Battle Angel Alita. And there's this character named, I don't know how, I'm going to assume it's Kaos, Kaos. And he can absorb memories and information through physical contact. He was a blind guy. And I was like, it was psychometry. It was the first time I'd ever seen that power. And I had never seen it before. And I had that in my memory hold that. And I was like, I got to use this for something. And then I came up with her. She was originally going to be a character that would appear way down the line with Phenomenova. And she ended up appearing way early. Ended up being the first one I introduced because it was just like, she just fit like a glove right at what I needed. I needed a character as a detective who I realized I wanted someone who could make the team communicate with each other psychically. And so, yeah, technically psychometry doesn't have psychic communication, but I had it that through joining the link, it can work. Not much, just some backers. Yeah. It's good. I'm glad to hear it. I'm going to keep, hitting this hard. And we're going to see, let's see what is doing the best. But all right, let's check in on that poll real quick. Best Phenomenova girl. What do we think? Who did Hobo say is the best? Galvanite's mom is best girl? Well, technically, if we're being Senshi is not a member of Phenomenova. Neither is Hotline. Hotline's their tech support, but she's not a member of the team. Senshi and Estrella are tied for number 1. Wow, I thought after issue 4, Vivacity would be higher up. Has everyone here read issue 4? Look at that. Estrella and Senshi are duking it out. Okay, cool. Yeah. I haven't even seen the new Spider-Man. I've been so fucking busy, dude. I need to watch so much. Who's clearly on the team? Hotline is the tech support. She's not I get it. like if I mean, I guess like Oracle's part of the Bat family. Alfred is, I guess, but it's like you wouldn't. It's kind of like, yeah, she's the tech support. If you want to consider her part of like a Phenomenova member, it's kind of like it's Professor. Well, Professor X, I guess, is closer to Senshi. It passed 2B. What passed 2B? Oh, did you mean to say 2K, the campaign? Yeah, it did. It's slowly creeping up, but again, this is a it's not like issue 4 where there were only 4 cover. Like people, I understand they want to take their time and look at it and decide what they want. I get it. I notice a lot of like the heavier backers. Some of them will buy day one, but most of them tend to wait. And this is also the biggest campaign I've done. Yeah. Mutiny of Jason Statham. Oh, let me post this on Instagram too. Pimpcast is tonight, by the way. It's going to be at 9. Yeah. I do wonder if I switch to my website because I'm trying to like figure out the campaigns and stuff. I have respect for her. 9 EST. All right. Pimpcast is on Mike Harlow's channel, by the way, for those of you that don't know. Every Thursday, we do Pimpcast. This is our 20th episode. I almost said double digits, which is fucking stupid. Yeah. What do we got here? Antonio Ramos. Wondering if I should do 24-hour covers, but I think 48 is kind of nice because there's always someone that misses the first 24 hours. There's someone who misses the first 48 hours every time. Doesn't fucking matter. So the Full Metal, those preview books getting lost was a blessing in disguise. I can already tell. Yeah, Pimp. You guys don't know about Pimp Cat? Oh wait, did I write Pimp Cats? I wrote Pimp Cats. Okay, I was like, you guys don't know about, and so yeah, no, I was just being dumb. Let's go, 67 backers. Thank you so much. Let's see, we're gonna wrap up this poll now. Oh, okay. By a slim margin, if you guys want to vote in the chat, vote in the chat. I'm about to close off the poll for best Phenomenova. Now you guys are engaged. Now that we're talking about women. Best Phenomenova girl. Phoenix, Senshi, Estrella. It's funny because Senshi, I was going to have a training sequence with her. You were going to see her throw down. You are going to see her throw down. I'm going to rewrite the issue where she throws down, like really see her fight. Because you don't see her fight a ton. You see her beat the shit out of it's funny, like she has this aura to her. And not by intention, but like really we've only seen her beat the shit out of Miles, which is like not that high of an accomplishment. But everyone gets a sense that she can throw down. And I just want to, I'm going to write something. I had, again, Murdering Your Darlings, my editor, submitted to him twice, has this one sequence that he thinks works in a vacuum, but doesn't really work in the context of the issue. And I'm kind of starting to agree with him. Nice. All right. We're so close. $33 backers away. All right. Oh, I forgot I've been sharing. No, I haven't been sharing this forever. Sharing the campaign. We're going to go ahead and put, are we done with this poll? All right. Next poll. Next poll is going to be best Phenomenova issue. Nice, simple. And then we'll do best character. Best member, because this Galvanize is not a member yet. I'm going to, you know what? I'm going to start doing these more rapid fire. And I'll continue to do these. I don't know why. I always just like getting people's opinions on this sort of thing. Seems like everyone's on the consensus that it gets better with every issue. All I'm saying. So imagine how good issue 5 is. And then 6 and 7. All right, here's another thing I'm going to say. There's a delineation between the first 4 issues and then the next issue. The next bunch of issues. So I've written the first 9 are part of a storyline. Okay? Well, without spoilers, it's going to be a pretty straight shot to the end from here. Like within hours of each other, these issues. Like 5's going to roll it into 6, 7, 8. We're going to see that like play out. And it's going to be a lot of action going forward. Like we're setting up the characters. Now we're going to fucking go. Like this first one, it does have action in it, but it's setting up. We're learning who Dark Cloud is and then fucking into it. And I think people are really going to dig this issue. Then 6 is going to be better. We're going to be ramping it up and up and up and up. And then my whole thing is I have plans. I've always planned out more storylines down the road. So people are like, oh, it's this first storyline. Just it's meant like if I never make another issue again after issue 9, I'll be pissed. I'll be pissed because it's like, but I will feel confident that I have done well. But the first storyline is also, it's like not gonna, in my opinion, it's not gonna fall off because it's not like there are shows sometimes they'll come up with one season like we don't have plans for more. I have plans for plenty more after a first storyline. All right. So far, everyone's saying 3 or 4. Where else can I shamelessly self-plug? Let me see. What I'm going to do, because I have to entertain the audience, but I also want to message people about getting on their shows. Messaging Fragaboom. Who else? Oh, this piece of paper is falling out of the notebook. So we're going to just move that. Who else is live on Thursday? I'm going to be on Aficionados this Saturday morning. And what else? What is this? Yeah. So sorry, I was just looking at that. What do we got? What's the chat saying? 3, 4. Okay, 4 is gonna be because 3 is more page count before we bring everyone together. 4, I feel like, is a pretty good feel, even though Miles gets the shit beaten out of him. What else is new? By the way, that is not going to be the last time. Oh, I'm going to be on John's show for sure. John 100%. Who else? The thing is, yeah, Friday, everyone has a Friday show, and I'm not going to be able to get on. Yeah, I'm trying to think of more shows to get on. But this has been fun, and it's kind of cool seeing, how many people there are that love my stuff and are really turning out and really are excited for it. Like, that to me is the greatest. If everyone was just supporting me, oh, he's Vaughn, we like Vaughn, he's a nice guy, he's whatever, fine. But people genuinely like the shit that I'm doing. They like what I'm saying. They like what I'm putting down. And that to me means everything. It means everything. The fact that people are invested in my IP and care what I have to say about anything is really something special. Like, it really, really is something special. And there's no two ways of looking at that, Well, I think you are a cool dude who just happens to write good comics. Well, I appreciate you, Master Hobo, for saying that. I do. I do. I appreciate you. You're a good man, Master Hobo. Yeah, I always try and treat people well and remain true to my values, and that's tough sometimes when it comes to money, when it comes to everything. What's your favorite non-action character in your series? I'd love to get your thoughts into this, but non-action character. Are we referring to someone who doesn't fight? I like Hotline. I like because for the most part, because you have to focus on the people that are relevant. Issue 1 probably has the most non-action characters. Freddy, I'd say. Miles' best friend, Freddy, I would say, is, and Hotline. I'd say Freddy more so. Freddy from Phenomenova issue 1. He's surprisingly like my most controversial character. I don't know, dude. He just is. Why you want? Everybody just stop tripping. Ooh, 68. Every time I'm like, oh, maybe I'll step away for a second. Freddy, see, that was a total, that it's crazy to me because it's like, will we ever see Freddy again? Yeah, that was the thing when I was planning it. He was going to be a recurring character, and he still is, but just the way the first storyline has worked out, we're not going to see him for a while because, it's just, I have so many. This is the tough part of having all these characters. It's also, I was going to focus way more on the friend group in the first issue. But I was like, when are we going to see these characters again? We're going to get you all invested in these characters and then just sideline them forever. By the way, great quality in your books. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Shall we? You know what? Let's take a trip down memory lane, ladies and gentlemen. Story time with Vaughn Coleman. And by that, I mean, literally, we're just going to read Phenomenova issue 1, first 10 pages on stream. We're just going to do that. Wait, let me check, by the way. All right. No love for issue. Iron Oxide's favorite issue is issue 2. Well, I don't know if 4 replaced it. 4 might have mogged it. Wait, what the fuck? This is a... Why is my Global Comics link isn't... Uh-oh. Never a dull moment. Hold on. Technical issue. Technical issue. God damn it. God fucking damn it. I got to get better at talking while multitasking if I'm going to be doing shit like this. But I'm trying to, how many people has this, how long has this been a thing? Because I had the free sample on my website forever, and I'm clicking the link right now, and it's not going through for the global comics. And it's very important to me that you can read the free sample on my website. And I've given out so many of my flyers. By the way, guys, big tip, not just for me, other creators too. If something isn't working, if either a book hasn't arrived that was supposed to have arrived, or anything of that sort, you got to let me know. You got to let creators know. Or if a link isn't working on my website, like Miki Ariyama, God bless her, when she was ordering for my website, she's like, hey, this is not, like, this needs work. This isn't working. Hey, your website needs, like, give me this thorough, almost like portfolio review. Wow. Sorry, I made this button to read it on Global Comics, and it's just not there. Phenomenova issue 1. The free sample how long has it not been there? I've probably missed out on so many. What the fuck? All right. I got to go back to the start. It was supposed to go from my website to a free sample on Global Comics of the first 10 pages. And and I'm wondering how many people have clicked on my website saying read for free here and just have not been able to read. This is insane. And I'm so glad I caught this. I wish I caught this. I mean, I've given out, I don't even know how many cards at this point. All right. Glad I caught it now. Catching a lot of stuff while I'm on air. And dude, I'm so glad there were like multiple cover tiers where I like had put a way too low number for international shipping. I was going to fuck myself over so hard. Phantom X is a character I haven't gotten into because he's like a later, that's my you'll notice my X-Men knowledge has a steep decline after the Claremont. Like everything after, even like, so Omega Red, I don't know dick about him, though he technically his first appearance, A, as a pinup, and B, that you see him carrying out in issue 1. Oh my God, I'm so glad I caught that. I'm pissed. How long has that been a thing? Another issue. What the fuck? Neither of these. Another issue. Okay, it's not linking to Land of the Lawless. People have not been able to read my books through my website. What the fuck? I'm glad I'm catching this now. Well, I wish I caught it sooner, but fuck, dude. My links. Also, this is another thing. Not only do I have Bobby send me something, Reapers in Pursuit is coming out. It's so much work, all of this stuff to promote, to create, and everything. And it's never a dull moment. I have Reapers in Pursuit that I want to get done. It's a lot. It's a lot. And people like, would you understand? Like, crowdfunding is a ton of work. I had 2 non-functional links for months since January. These links have been non-functional. God, hope not. How many people have tried to? No use on that now. All right. Well, another thing I want to say too is, like I said on my website, you guys can catch up earlier. Dude, it might be. But no, this is not. Okay, now let's see if it works. I'm refreshing the page. Refreshing the page. All right, Phenomenova and Global Comics. See, I made that on my website before the trade dressing was even done for Phenomenova. So the logo is not even on that cover. All right, website adjust. Well, maybe. If I don't even, my to-do list is, for context, I have like all these columns, and then I'll have also top because I can't, and then I'll start other to-do lists. Never a dull moment. But we're going to go ahead, without further ado, and read the first 10 pages of Phenomenova issue 1. Boom. Phenomenova. Within these pages, witnessed the birth of a new phenomenon. I remember Rainey giving some feedback that the original, if you go way back on my social media, that caption box was too big. And she was like, that's going to print huge. And she was right. And which is why we had, so I told that to my letterer and he agreed. Oh, we're going to do it. No, we're going to do it the real man's. So, you know, we're going to do a Global Comics reading style. Panel to panel. Wait, what? That's it. Is that how it always was? Dedicated to my dad, real life superhero. I debated a lot of people. One of my things with this, that's my favorite picture of me and my dad, but is people get like a lot of people are like, oh, your dad was a firefighter. He wasn't. He worked at Kenner Fitzgerald, but I wonder, like, if I lead people astray. He was a hero to me, but yeah. Lightning strikes. Daddy, can you tell me about the heroes again? Sure, Miles. In the years before the war, first superhuman sprang up. One of them, a sinister man named Lord Dragonfire, used his powers to take over China, and with his allies began World War III. It was a scary time. Countless people died, but we stood our ground and fought back against them. There's the team. And we weren't alone. A group of incredible superhumans from all over the world formed a team to fight back with us. They were the Crusader Corps. That's right, Miles. And they were the world's first superhero team. One day, Lord Dragonfire unleashed a devastating attack on U.S. soil, destroying hundreds of miles of land once considered part of Silicon Valley. Everyone thought World War III would be the final war that would end humanity. Then the Crusader Corps arrived. They saved countless lives and put a stop to his madness. Golden Gallant gave his life that day. And in the process, through powers we still don't fully understand, he cured the land and its people of radiation and many of its scars, and soon it began to heal, reshape, and bloom anew. Not long after the war ended, I moved here with your mother. I led the construction and brought all of my friends in the war to work with me. In the spirit of recreation and rebirth, we chose to make this new spread of land its own county and called it New Sanctum. And right here, in the heart of Sanctum City, is our hero. Wow! Did you ever meet him? No, but I did see him once. One day, after a long, brutal battle, one of many, I saw him flying across the sky with a shining golden light. It was the most miraculous thing I had ever seen, apart from meeting your mother, of course. And it gave us all hope and inspired us to carry on. Why did he have to die, Dad? It's not fair. I don't know, son. I lost a lot of friends during the war. Sometimes good people die, often when they're doing the right thing to help others. But what they leave behind is a role model for you to look up to. That's what my heroes mean to me. I want to be a hero like him one day, and like you, Dad. And like you, Dad. Maybe one day you will be, Miles. I didn't fully know what he meant back then. Now I do. Breaking news. Dragonfire supporter suicide bombs World War III reunion. My dad and his buddies just wanted to celebrate their 10-year anniversary since the war, and this scum of the earth murdered them. He ripped him from me. That attack was over 10 years ago. Not a day goes by that I don't think about you, Dad. But I keep my head held high, and I try to remain strong. If not for you, Dad, then for him. I wish I could have met him. He would have loved you, Wesley. I'm sure he's proud of you. Thanks, Miles. Keep your head up, buddy. Tomorrow's a big adventure. Let's do it in his honor. And there you go. That is the first 10 pages of Phenomenova issue 1. There we go. Ah, man. Yeah, I could do it again, but dude, a real life Golden Goblin statue would be great. I would love that, but we're not there yet, I don't think. I don't want to start funding statues and shit. My goal is to keep the series going and building it. And people, I think, are more likely to buy merch the more they care about something. You know what I mean? I know. Thank you. Well, just saying, if you decide you want the books, Cranberry, read online. That's why the first 10 pages, I spent more time rewriting the opening of issue 1 over and over and over. And how do I make it natural? How do I do this? How do I do this? The dad wasn't always part of the story. And it wasn't until I restructured the way I conveyed information. It was at one point, they were in the classroom learning about the Crusader Corps. And it wasn't until it really clicked with me and I dug down deep about my dad and then thought, well, okay, my editors gave me feedback on how it was too exposition heavy in issue 1. And I decided, okay, let's have it. The history is told from the perspective of a father to his son. And from there it worked. And my editor gave me feedback. Initially, it was like, it wasn't 3, like, because it's 3 images in 5 pages. And you normally don't start off a thing like that, but I think it works. I just make one. There we go. You need to, that's a thing I will say too about like backers and shit. You always need to be, let me check, by the way, with issue 1, because I don't know if I've gotten any new backers, like newcomers to the series yet. I'm curious. Have I? For issue, not for the main, but let's see if the digital catch up. All right, 1 digital catch up, but physical catch up's not yet. Oh, 69. Hey, let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, baby. All right. Thank you, Dale. God bless you. God bless you. All right. What else can I do? I'm trying to think. Because I have a bunch of people, but I want to keep the... All right. Next poll. I'm going to pull up the issue 3 cover this time and show it off. Because that, I think, is the best indicator for who these these 4, just in case you guys forget. That's why I'm glad those issues, because they're also advertisements. They're great graphic design pieces. I still don't know what my favorite cover is. Part of me leans towards 3, honestly. I like them all. I like all 4 main covers. I like the issue 5 main cover too. This was 4 and 5 were both thumbnails for 3 that I rejected. There's the 3 cover. Now, why am I showing you this? Because the next poll in chat is going to be best Phenomenova member. Force. Vivacity. Straya. And everyone seems to like all 4 of them, and there's going to be more for them to do. And one of the things is you have to kind of put characters aside for an issue and move them around. I was going to do best boy, but right now I'm doing best Phenomenova member. But I'm going to do best male, best boy. This is interesting. I surprisingly like for a lot of people. Yeah, I don't know. So when you see surprisingly, I'm just curious, is it because you look too close to Miles, or why were you not? Force good, Estrella, Astri. So Bats and Bobby are different. So Bobby hates Force and loves Estrella. Bats loves Force and thinks Estrella sucks because she's super Helen Keller. Damn, no love for Vivacity. Wow. I thought for sure after issue 4 she would be higher up. Wow. You never know. So Senshi won by a slim margin. People love Estrella. And here's the thing. She was one of the later characters I came up with. So she was the one I was least attached to when I was writing it because Thermo and Vivacity I came up with when I was in high school. Force I've had in my head ever since I was a little kid. He was one of the first characters I came up with. Although originally he was a different personality. But I changed that. But Force has always been around. And then Estrella I came up with when I was in college. So Estrella was the newest, but she quickly became one of my favorites and is continuing to become one of my favorites. She's certainly a writer's pet of mine. By the way, if you guys haven't liked the stream yet, please make sure to do so. I can't remember shit. That's a shame. Damn. By the way, we hit 70 backers. Let's fucking go. 70 fucking backers. Nice. Let's keep the train moving, people. Keep the train moving. I should have spread out those Kickstarter update blasts. That would have been smarter. But oh well. Force makes Leonardo look like a wild and crazy guy. Yeah, he's very. I know you like the one. Did you vote for Thermo, by the way? Because Thermo is based on a friend of mine who's been on the stream before, is Doug. That's so good. I'm so glad to hear it. Thank you, Dan. Thank you, Dan. Did anyone get any of the Kanan White stickers yet? Or the that's the tough part too, is that another reason to put books out faster is people might forget things between campaigns. Even Dave Brinks, my favorite series, Perfect 10, and I was like, I need a refresher on what happened last issue. I'm like, oh my god, this major thing happened last issue, and I forgot. And so you want to make sure that you keep people up to date. That's also why another extra reason for previously on is a good thing to be in the issues. No votes for Vivacity. God damn. Really? Wow. She's my girl. All right. Are the votes in? Well, it doesn't show. So, no, let me clarify, because I can look through now and determine it. All right, well, here's the thing, and I want to say this to everyone on Kickstarter. This is why Kickstarter is actually pretty good compared to Indiegogo. You can always revise your pledges. That's an important thing. So if you decide, like, later on, because it doesn't take the money out of your account, if you decide toward the end of the campaign, hey, I want another sticker, I want another poster, I want whatever, you can do that. But yeah, Estrella was one of the later characters I introduced. She was like, oh, okay, yeah, I'll just have her. And then she's so integral. When I think of a scene, like almost one of the first people that I come to is Estrella. She's kind of like one of the main characters. Oh, the Galvanite sticker? Nice. Also, Galvanite's costume being white, I was like, so Forrest was always going to wear white, and he was the last of these three to get designed, but it was Estrella wearing white. I was like, I'm not sure, but then he really showed me the design, and then he did the training uniform, and I was like, or did he do the training uniform first? But I was like, all right, well, Forrest is going to be all white. It's just got to be different. So Galvanite's training uniform will not be there to stick around, but it was because I was like, Forrest and Galvanite will have different costumes. Now they both have white, but I think I do a decent enough job distinguishing them, and they'll continue to get further distinguished throughout the series from each other. All right, let's take a look at this poll. Thermo needs to teach Mouse how to tear down flock cameras in his spare time. What's flock cameras? Hold on. Feel stupid for nothing. Is that like like law enforcement? Okay, yeah, those. Yeah, those are stupid. Those. All right. Wow, no love for Vivacity. I'm shocked. I love Vivacity. Really? Damn, I thought with issue 4 she would skyrocket. Wow. 67, more than half of them say Estrella. She's the leading fan favorite. That probably won't change after issue 5. Followed by Force, followed by Thermo. Next up, next question. Best, do you want to do best boy? You know what? Best boy. All right. Force. Galvanite. We're just going to keep it to the main, these. I could put Detective Calvinson for shits and gigs. No, also not for shits and gigs. I do like Detective Calvinson. Fuck it. He's been in, you know what? Detective Calvinson has been in every single issue so far. He deserves this. He deserves a spot on here, I would say. Detective Calvinson is Claire's dad. All right, here we go. Best, because best girl. Oh, best boy. That's funny. I didn't even think of that. 71. Let's fucking go. Let's go. What the fuck? Did Jules change your profile picture? That's why it's important to have, again, the people that are willing to spend big, they get a lot of bang for their buck. And the people that you know, because I wish I could make my books even cheaper. You know, the point is you want to get as many people talking about your IP as possible. That's key. The fact of the matter is you can even put your first comic out for free and people still won't read it. You know, you got to make sure that people are interested. The pricing, it is you'll go crazy with, and I have gone crazy with pricing and stuff. But best boy, let's see what we got here. If you guys back, do me a huge favor, by the way, share it out on social media. Let the world know you back the books. If you like anything, let people know. All this stuff really does go a long way. It goes a long, long way. Oh, I didn't even think of that. Well, because he's only been in the one issue. That's why I didn't put him. Golden Gallant. Dude, I want to do Crusader Corps so badly, but I want Phenomenova to be at a point where it can keep going. I also think the Crusader Corps do show up in the Wraith Crown issue 1. Well, 2 members. It's funny because I was like, this is Austria. Bats. He really wanted and Pedrino, who designed Madame Magnet, got to draw her again. Where is the interior page? They show up for briefly, but I was like, what about Zoberin? She's German. Don't you want her to show up? He's like, no, I want Golden Gallant and her. I'm like, all right. Okay. Then, of course, we've got Admiral Austria and General Germany facing off. But yeah, Golden Gallant. I want to write Crusader Corps. I do. IBVEB. Congrats on launch, Vaughn and others. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. No, well, so Admiral Austria was a joke, and then we were like, because Austria's a landlocked. I remember we told Tucci, we were like, Admiral Austria is like, what? That doesn't even make sense. They don't have a navy. Admiral Austria is kind of a joke, and then General Germany, we were like, our enemy should be General Germany, so we kept that. I'm going to see if General Germany is an actual thing. But yes, we kept I still am telling Bats, I'm like, we need to do something else. Oh, that reminds me, good friend of mine, I have to let him know that the campaign is live. To make his grand. I'm letting people know because we were drunk and pitching Admiral Austria to people in the bar at Baltimore Comic-Con, so now I'm messaging everyone know. Letting everyone know about that. Oh, I should have invited Philip on. I was so busy. Fuck. I hit the wrong thing. God damn it. All right, sorry. Anyway, yeah, certain cons you're going to want to go to. Baltimore is like, there's some cons that are really good for networking, and then some that are better sales-wise. There we go, 72 backers. We got it. Sorry, yeah, dead air, I know, dead air, I know. Is Wraith Crown actually better than issue 5? Be honest. There you go. Yeah, that's a good question. Well, he hasn't read issue 5, so he can't answer that. But even if he did, he'd lie and say Wraith Crown is better. Wraith Crown issue 1. Now, I have read both. The Wraith Crown issue 1, it's hard to compare it to Phenomenova issue 1. I will say with my expertise as an editor, if we compare the first... it's very similar to Phenomenova issue 1, but it's different enough. It's got a very similar introduction. So if you like Phenomenova issue 1, you will like the Wraith Crown issue 1. But I will say, I think it gets to the point faster, but it ends. So in other words, yeah, it gets to the point. It's like more condensed than Phenomenova issue 1, and kind of very similar. Without spoiling anything, it gets to the point faster, which I think people will appreciate. Whoa, just lightning just struck outside. Yeah, it's so phenomenal. So the Wraith Crown issue 3, or issue 1, is 40 pages, 33 pages of story, or 34. I forget the exact number. I think it might even be 34. Because I learned from some of my mistakes of issue 1. But I also, to be fair, he was going to put so it was like his issue 1, I split into 2. I was like, this is 2 issues. This should be 2 issues because the themes and focusing on, I really like the idea of him being a mirror to Miles. And I really wanted you to care for the dad more and spend more time with them. Yeah, Bats and I are very different in how we write. He just kind of is like, oh, I'll think about it later. And I'm like, what does this character mean? You say you want this guy who has this thing on his arm. He's like, I don't know. Or Admiral Austria. I'm still going to hold you that we need to make Admiral Austria makes sense and is not like he can be a joke character, but he also has to make sense and all that in the world because he is an important figure in the world, whether you like it or not. Oh, you made the choice to split it up? I forget. Sorry, you might be right. Is your Kill Bill? Why do you say that? My Kill Bill. There we go. I'm going to have to end this stream soon because I got Pimpcast at 9. But I'm hoping to get to 3K. Oh, get fun and get sorry. Sorry, dead air. Sorry, I was messaging Pimpcast. Sorry about that. Oh my God, I apologize. All right, let's check. Did we check? Best boy, Galvanite. Let's fucking go. For all the hate I get for the self-insert, people like my self-insert. So, fuck you. Fuck you. Boom. So, Galvanite, Moggs, Phenomenova as a team. So then we got... I've done most of the... Let me check the other poll ideas I wrote down. My phone. All right, I'm going to do more because I'm probably going to do another stream tomorrow morning. We'll see. Best issue, best cover, best let's see, best issue. All right, so it's either, you know what? What do I want to do? Fuck it. All right, here's what we're going to do. Ooh. Best issue cover. Yeah, we're going to do best issue main cover. It's going to be the next poll. I'm curious where everyone stands on this. And I'm going to show them on stream. You see, this is where, and that's where my character is not that at all. My character gets the shit kicked out of him. Boom. So we got the main, we got here, I think main covers, yeah, right here. Right here, the 4 main covers. 1, 2, 3, 4. Check them out. What has the best main cover? Yeah, well, we're not including variants, main covers. I could do I didn't do enough polls this time. I'm going to send you guys over to Pimpcast soon. I do need to eat. Otherwise, I'd send you guys right there. But I'm really hoping to hit 3K. I'll hit 3K tonight. But there we go. Let's check the polls. And I don't want to just keep reliving my past glories. You know what? All right, here's a fun idea in the chat. Wow, no one's saying issue 1. 4 and 2 now. Because initially it was unanimously 3 when that first launched. But I think everyone was just excited to see Phenomenova in action. While we're doing this poll, all right, everyone. Do you guys have theories on who Dark Cloud is? If so, drop them in the chat. I'm curious what people think. I'm really curious. I want to know. People think he's, well, what do they think? Most present issue 4. So this is true. That was the tough part with issue 1. There's no hot chick. Galvanite's sister. No. His uncle? Oh. It's an interesting guess. Okay, so yeah. Galvanite's uncle. A character from a previous issue. That's an interesting guess. Disavow. I'd also like to remind everyone while you're here to go ahead and subscribe to my boy Mike Harlow and then get ready for Pimpcast. Oh, God. It's already starting. I'm already getting the notifications. And let them know you were sent by me. Pimpcast every Thursday night, normally at 8. But I wanted to spend more time doing this. Can you rate it? Rate Pimpcast? I can. I would just have, here's the thing. I just have to eat real quick. So I just would need someone to hold down the show for like not even an hour. What else do I? Where else can I check this? Do this. Eat on camera. Dude, fuck it. I mean, I could make a sandwich real quick, to be honest. I could fucking do that. I could absolutely. How do you rate into someone else, though? There we go. Who is the most fuckable character in Phenomenova? You guys answer that. Violent, you read the books and you let me know, man. Let me know what you think. Who's the most fuckable character? We're going to move on to the next poll. What is this one? 2. All right, 2 now is the most beloved one. Fantastic Four character? I mean, I haven't read a ton of it, but I mean, a Human Torch, is that a generic answer? Human Torch has been my favorite like since I was a kid. I haven't read a ton of Fantastic Four, to be fair, so that might change. You gotta pay for it. It's $5. My website. I'll put the link to my website right now. Boom. Okay. We're gonna go with. See, I can do best cover per campaign. That's best. What do I do? All right, here's what I'm gonna do. No, because some of these require people who have read the book. All right, here's what we're gonna do. This doesn't include everything. Now, fuck. Yeah, there's like her, Kayla, Jules, Chloe's cool. All right. I'm going to wait to post the next. What do I want to do here? Because Chloe's a backer. Go eat. I should go eat. It's about time. I'm so close to 74. All right, I'm going to do that. So everyone make sure to go to Pimpcast. Share out the link if you can. Thank you guys so much. And peace out, guys. And have a great rest of your day. Bye.
When Dark Cloud froze me, I thought I was going to die. He told me that I wasn't a hero and that I was just a dumb kid. He said that if I ever crossed paths with him again, he'd kill me.
He issued a similar warning to us shortly afterward. We still know little about Dark Cloud, but based on all of the data we have gathered on him, his warnings are to be heeded. He is a genuine threat to all he crosses, but underneath all of that mystery, bravado, armor, and weapons, lies a man, a criminal who threatened Phenomenova. And like all of his ilk, he will be brought to justice. Soon, I will acquire the answer to the question on all of our lips. Who is Dark Cloud?
Dark Cloud, rise. You still have a mission to finish. Do not let me down.
I just feel like I need to do this. I think I need to take on this responsibility.
Let's talk about a man's word. If you truly want or need to give your word to serve your country. I left for the war, and I was sure my heart was in the right place. We all were ready to do whatever we could for our country, to keep Austria safe. I can't take things for granted. That'd be a slap to their face. And we owe it to those who did not return to make sure this country's future never dies. So before you jump the gun, can you handle the weight?
Uneasy lies the head that wears a crown.